Okay, so last time we made the character ready for Elite. Today we're gonna start Elite. And, well, Elite is just gonna be a Act 1 to 4 kind of like playthrough, rush through, whatever you want to call it. Let me put this to medium again real quick. Okay.
Still drawing.
You can do like some expansions on Elite if you want to, right? You could also like
You're not looking at the bot. You will
try to rush Ashes of Mammoth and like farm the reputation there to well, get earlier access to the experience potions there. That is something that like some people like to do. I don't know, I don't really like doing it that much. It might be like overall maybe like a little bit quicker, like a little bit safer as well, you know, when it comes to like, you know, preparing your experience or like generally like leveling, enhancing items that you can use for other characters, like experience pots, mandates, and like leveling gear, right? But usually, I don't know, I just like going to ultimate early, and we're gonna get like all the pots and all the stuff on ultimate eventually anyway. It's kind of like up to you to decide where you want to go first. Okay, what do we have here? Sandstorm or Death Chill? The hell? The hell? The hell? The hell? Check resistance real quick again. So I have everything max except for Pierce, right? 72%. I'm not using resistance augments on rings right now yet. And do nothing on armor either. The pots. The experience pots. I mean, they would be there to like increase your experience gain, which is not super like important on the first character, honestly. But if you wanna like roll more than one character, then you want experience pots like for the second characters, right? No, I mean, those exist since like 2018, right? Something like that. The experience pots from the Mammoth faction, from Ashes of Mammoth. You're welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, I mean, if you prepare properly like me for Elite, then all of this is literally a walkthrough, right? Like you just walk through everything. Have your pets to like focus on stuff you want to kill a bit quicker, like the Aether Crystals for example, right? Other than that, yo, Grimace Yawn, welcome in. Hockey, welcome in, guys. Hello, hello. Did a dog breeder, did a dog tamer, yeah. We have 26 points in that one, 23 points on this one. And the dog with thorns. Yo, welcome for the, welcome back, Walken. Why am I pausing the game even? Just let the pets off the leash for a bit, right? Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 11 months. Much appreciated. If there was like an option to like always show all monster frequents and then only show rares with pet bonuses, I would do that instantly. But the problem is like, if you do it like this, it's gonna hide all the like non-pet monster frequents too. And I don't know, that seems not ideal, to be honest. So I'll just leave the loot filter as it is, and we're gonna have like slightly more items on the ground than you want to pick up, but I mean that's fine. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, if we had like a loot filter like Last Epoch, that would also be awesome for Grim Dawn. Like, when it comes to quality of life, like Last Epoch is just, I would say currently the best game, like at least the best RPG, right? I think it's better than Diablo 4, it's better than Diablo 3 or 2, it's better than Path of Exile, and it's better than Grim Dawn as well, so yeah. Literally the best RPG when it comes to stuff like that. So, where was I gonna put my points next? I think we're gonna just like go for Prime and Bond next, actually. And then after Prime and Bond, increase resistance reduction of like Curse of Frailty. Better than D4 as a low bar. I mean, it's better than like all the RPGs, right, when it comes to like in-game loot filters and stuff like that. Rogue bug. Isn't like everything bugged in Diablo 4 in a way? I wonder when like Joe Shadday tweeted something like, "We're so glad you enjoy season 2, we're not gonna nerf anything." If he also meant like we're not gonna bug fix anything. But like an excuse to not use bug fixes. I mean, as long as they fix the stuff post-season, I guess that's fine, but I don't know, Grim Dawn loot filter makes you mad. Yeah. I mean, Grim Dawn loot filter is just very basic. And the thing is, like, it's not as basic as you might think. Right? There are like some things here that you can do. I mean, they're rather basic. But like all the stuff here, that's... Because there's no button to like always show all monster frequencies, for example. It's kind of useless, I think. I don't know. It just seems useless.
Good, you're back.
Is up 2 weeks ago, but have retitious an OLV.
Thank you so much for the resub, semi-casual. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. And for some reason the blooms for walk-in didn't go through either. Alright, let me just spam double blooms. There we go. Should finally set up a bot for that, maybe. After like 5 years of streaming, you would think I would be like capable enough to like set up a bot like that, but maybe not. So the new character. It's day 3 of me playing this character pretty much. But yeah. Even you had a bot? Yeah. I don't know, I'm just like too lazy to set it up properly. It's always like other things to do when I'm like off stream, to be honest. Pet the dogs, yep. In very way, yeah. Even in like typing words. Yes. Rather have Grim Dawn content than bot content. Very true. Alright, another shrine. That's good. Doggies. Okay, let's spawn the guy. And he's dead. Fucking pets, dude. Holy shit. Why does my pet build not have skeletons? Because I am no necromancer. Skeletons are actually kind of fine now on this patch though. They finally got their leash range buffed. And also got like a bit tankier, I think. So yeah, skeletons are good on 1.2. Finally. But yeah, I'm a Conjurer, so a Shaman Occultist, so I can't summon pets. I mean, I can't summon skeletons rather. Nah, I was just cruising through normal the other day. I was not close to 100. Not yet, not yet. Soon, TM. Let's go to this burial cave here as well to get another shrine. We want all the shrines. And also, honestly, you want all the crystals as well, right? Like all the 80 crystals here. You need them for crafting. Yeah, the summon burst, like certain sets being able to summon multiple totems at once, for example. It's really nice. Okay.
Well, I'll be.
Jo, Maddox, willkommen. Hallo, hallo. Hallo. Okay, on Elite, don't forget to like do all the side quests. Because side quests are XP, so you wanna get the book here again. Now, do I wanna make a deal with Dyrenia again or not? Or do I need to refarm the sword? I could just do it in normal, right? I don't have to do it in Elite actually. Unless that area doesn't scale high enough, I don't know like how high it's gonna scale in normal anymore. I mean, it's gonna scale higher than before, right? But how high exactly? I have no idea. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's too many items, too many items. Okay, we gotta like go back and sell every now and then, but I mean it's fine.
I need some time.
That's fine. Okay, again we write pets in here and just sell everything. Purging of the Wild. Honestly, this has like very high armor. Not too bad, not too bad. Dominators of Psyche. It's not quite good enough. Even though it is an armor upgrade. Dominators of Protection. So, my current one has what? Vitality and Bleeding Res? I mean, I could get rid of that, right? I don't really need it. And then of Psyche would give me Spirit, which honestly is not too bad. Of Protection gives me defensive ability, which is also not the worst. Maybe I do use one of them, after all. Resistant of Caged Souls. I mean, if a pair of boots has no movement speed, we kind of like just can't use it. That's not gonna be good.
Put it to good use.
I mean, yeah, let's just use this one. It also has like higher Physicals, right? Let's do that. And then the chest, I mean I could put it, like I can put more points in physique and then just equip the chest, right? Instead of +2 to ground slam, I'm gonna get +2 to embodied presence. And I would lose vitality resistance. And gain like 5 billion poison rest, which honestly, as an occultist with Blood Reek, I don't need a poison rest. So not quite sure if I should do that change yet or not. Maybe not yet. Doesn't seem worth at this point. Okay, we're just gonna like do another deal with him, right? Like, why not? Why not, I guess.
Greeting.
See what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Greetings, child. I'm a child. Exactly. Greetings, Undo. How are you? More devotions. Am I gonna get Toad? Was it Toad? Toad? Toad build? Or do we go Assassin's Blade first and go like hybrid? Either way, Turtle kinda sucked, right? There we go, Toad. Go for the Toad, then our pets also get some leech. Fabric. How am I doing? I don't know, how's a pet, like a dog tamer doing? I'm not sure. feels a bit dirty. What's going on? On the other hand, if you're playing like any other like good build as well, then you're kind of blasting through elite as well. So is it really like that much of a difference? Maybe not. Okay. Word Cellar. Just wanna test the shrine, I mean the totem here rather. See how quickly we kill that totem. Clear the totem. Okay, but like where the fuck is the totem though? Hello? Hello, hello. Oh, if it's not down here, then it's like over here, right? On the west, like northwestern corner. This could be the end of the build. The totem. And we have 83% Aether resistance. So I don't know. I don't know about this being like the end of this build. I don't know about that. Okay, what are the resistances that we have to like work out? Like look out for? Some more elemental. Bleed and chaos, okay. No fly next Pokemon. Hello, hello. And another one. Another shrine. I guess we just pick McDrogan now, right? More away for pets, more damage. And then like the big proc. The big proc. I mean, yeah. I guess so. Clang the mace. Is it like ever useful for anything? Why does that blueprint even exist? How rare are the Celestial Totems? And if you know where to look for them, they're not that rare, honestly. Like, there are certain areas that have, like, a Celestial Totem guaranteed. Like, for example, East Marsh, you're always gonna have a Celestial Totem either around the Cathedral, where Father Abaddon is, or around, like, more like a southern corner of the East Marsh, where you will find the Gale Slice Grobel, right? The Grobel boss, Gale Slice. Like, you will always have one there. I mean, they're generally, like, only found in the, like, in some of those, like, side areas. You found one and it spawned, like, 4 Signs of Famine, yeah. And it can spawn up between, I think, like, 1 to 5 signs? Something like that. Can be pretty crazy. Maybe even 6, I don't know. 5 or 6 signs is max, I think. And yeah, they and their tentacles, they slap. They definitely slap. This game never dies. Yep. I mean, it's a good game. It's a good game.
I've been expecting you.
Okay, Krieg, let's go. Let's see what you got.
When I'm done with you, I will crush your friends out.
No, not the friends in Devil's Crossing.
My true power.
Okay, he died. He died. Now we're just gonna do the cellar real quick as well, right? To fix the water pump.
Welcome to my... We're going to pack up.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Put pets here again. Okay, what do we have here? Of caged souls? No. Of the untamed? Touch of command. Touch of command. What does it do? Embroidering presence. Pet total speed, but no aether or chaos res. I think I prefer my current gloves, to be honest. This gives aether rest to pets, but I mean, also converts damage over to physical, and we kind of don't want that to happen. We don't need that. A Wraithbound? Yeah. Of the Untamed again, okay. Lightning Strike. I don't really need that, do I? Yeah, I mean, that's one is just better than this, right? sure, for sure.
The captain's impressed. Well, since I did.
An Aether Bridal modifier would be cool. Yeah. It would be cool indeed, yeah. Gotta max out Prime Bond next, right? Max out the Prime Bond. That will give our pets, I think, crit damage. Yeah. Flat bleed, percent all damage and crit damage. It's gonna be kinda crazy, honestly. Still saving all the attribute points. It's probably not really needed. I mean, on a pet build, right, when in doubt, when you don't know where to put the points, you always want to put them in physique, actually. Like, you don't need a way, you never want to put cunning unless you, like, need to wear a dagger and you need, like, cunning for the dagger, like Salazar's blade. I guess it's even a sword, right? No, it's a dagger, never mind. I mean, yeah, other than that, some spirit for the offhand and the rest into physique. And I guess I could like put some physique, you know. Oops. The rewarding items are so insane, actually. Kinda crazy. Alright, and Act 1 done.
You look.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Put pets in here again. What do we have here? Another Taskmasters? I mean, it's 1% more Chaos Rest for pets. It is also Elemental Rest for myself. I lose some Physique and Cunning, but I mean, that's kind of whatever, honestly. Sure. Looks like an upgrade to me.
See you around.
Good, you're one of my few. That's good with their is that's the Warden's defeated.
So you must die before.
We're never gonna use this, right? Never ever, I think. What about this one? I mean, it's pretty cool, but also but also we don't need it, right? Wait, why do I have a tag not found, tag double rare metal? Huh. Should probably update my rainbow filter, I guess. A stranger beckons. Maybe next year. Strange key for the Private Sanctuary. We're gonna do this like shortly before I move over to Ultimate, I think. We will like wanna refarm the dagger anyway, right? The Salazar's blade. Before that, it's not really necessary at all. I want to make sure to not miss this shrine down the Spine Cove. Let's go down here. Probably I kill the regenerator first, right? Focus on the regenerator. Especially when you're playing bleed, right? Oh, another one. Search for the Elder. Do the barricade as well. The dynamite from the mine. Maybe do the totems. Where? I mean, we already have dynamite. Those Tempest of what? Of Tormented Souls. I mean, it has no pet stuff, right? So bad, bad, bad. Should probably summon the Harbinger for this guy as well, so he dies quicker. You can deal like a shit ton of damage if you have like low armor and or low physical resistance. We already have 37% there. Just Conjurer things, I guess. Like Emboldering Presence and Presence of Aspect of the Guardian, right? It's kind of crazy. mean, yeah, the physicals on this is just kind of crazy high, right? 12%, and you have another like 12% here, 10 points, like 14 or 12, I think. It's pretty crazy. Pretty high, pretty strong. Oh, there was a whatever. It's not a Forsaken or like an Ancient Totem, it's only like a normal totem. So I guess it's not too bad to like skip it. I know. Skipping totems is kinda blasphemous, but it's okay this time. Let's get more XP from the bees. Beehives are honestly just good for, you know, getting quick XP. As you can see, right? They have like the XP bar kinda goes crazy here already. And we're not even inside a beehive yet. I like the wasp hive, I guess. Stirring hive. Skipping totem, eh? Yeah, I know, right? Your Tarnish, welcome. Yes, more pets. Yo, Hamel, welcome. And Buhor, welcome in. Dude, pets are just... Okay, honestly, like, damage... AoE damage is kind of weak on pets. I mean, it always has been, right? Unless you're playing skeletons. Infernal Breath can help with that. But we don't have the points for that yet, right? Need to get Prime and Bond first. Okay, let's craft like a... No, not Wrathstone.
Good, you're back.
Like a Ray, hello? Right.
Can't believe I'm resubbing while you play a bit build. Lul.
You better believe it, Hamikar. You also better believe yourself having to play a pet build soon as well, apparently, right? That's gonna be fun.
Well, you worked here. We have to hit them hard.
We have to hit them hard and fast. Do it. Hit them hard and fast. We're going Mogjogen right now, so more DPS. I'm using currently Flesh Warped Archive, the Hellhound offhand, but you can also play the Barathorn of course, which I was playing before. And you can also play the shield, yeah. The shield is also very good, actually. I mentioned this earlier when I was playing on normal, right? The shield is pretty good and probably for endgame, like the best option. Because it's just, you know, if you get like a durable prefix on top, you have like 80% physicals pretty much. It's kind of crazy. All people love pets. I mean, real life maybe, but in-game, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Keep your weapon.
I mean, yeah, the shield is also good for damage, like it's definitely not weak. Can they out-damage the totem? Really, pets? You can't even out-damage the totem? Pet's weak. What the fuck? Okay, let's move them. Let's move again. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure the shield is also better if you play like either physical focus or like physical bleed hybrid. Currently I mean, I'm still rainbow damage in a way, but it's gonna be more bleed focused. Dude, I can't wait to finally put more points in the resistance reduction from Curse of Reality. Would it create nerf life leech though, I wonder? I mean, compared to regen, it was just like pretty broken, right? I think it's fine. I think generally the leech nerf and the regen buff is fine. I think it's maybe a little bit too much on the buff side for regen, but I'm not sure if it's like just too much for certain classes or if it's too much in general of a buff. Not sure. Or if it's maybe not too much at all and we're just overreacting. I don't know. Can we instant launch season when 1.2 hits? No, we can't do that. I mean, it's more about also being ready with our own content. And not just about like Crate being ready with their content. Like we need to adjust for the actual release version of the patch. And we need to also be like ready with whatever content we wanna put out for Season 6 ourselves. And yeah, since there are gonna be some changes and some new content, that needs to be ready too. And it needs to be not only ready but also like tested. Spoiler, Wong Fang. Alright, let's go with the Harmer spoiler. I mean, obviously there's gonna be more diverse ambushes, like new heroes and new items and so on. That's a small thing. I mean, there's gonna be bigger changes than just that, but yeah. That's a thing, I guess. Yo, Shazba Workman. Hallå. Ambush nemesis that kills you off screen. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds very fun.
So Bourbon's dog has come barking.
Woof woof, yes. I have come barking. Not only me, but also my hellhounds have come barking. The dog tamer has come barking. Okay, stage 1 is kind of annoying because of like his bubble, right? Once he has the bubble down, he's gonna die instantly pretty much. Okay. Yeah. If you don't have 80% Aether Res on your pets yet, then you need to make sure that you move your pets out of like the Aether ground, right? Otherwise your pets are gonna die. But if you have 80% Aether Res already, then Season 6, pets get replaced with different skills. No more pets. All pets that are removed from the game. Yeah. Exactly. True and real. Bosses always dropping their monster frequency. Gotta be like the best change they made. I disagree, but generally, I guess it's a good change as well, yeah. I think there are better changes in this patch than that. Nullifier. Yeah, Nullifier is pretty good. Like Evade, for example, is I think a better change. Like Evade existing. It's pretty nice. Pretty poggies indeed, pretty poggies. Autobots as well. Yeah. Infinite HP pots, I think, is also better than 100% monster frequent rate even. And also generally like the reduction of loot amount in general, while simultaneously like increasing the loot quality. I think that's also huge. I'm not saying that like I hate 100% drop rate monster frequency. And I do think that like probably for the like largest variety of players, it is probably better. For someone like me who cares maybe a bit more about like balance when it comes to like the acquisition of items, I don't think it's that good actually. But I mean, there's also fun in like things being unbalanced, so it's fine. What I think it's not necessarily like it wasn't really necessary. Still pretty cool. Oh yeah, the arcane change that like accompanies the buff change is also huge. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's pretty nice as well.
Come, friend, right to be.
Come, friend. New Ravagers are poggies. Yes. They're pretty fun. Like, new Celestis in general are, I think, really nice. Like, Lokar being harder, Magdrogan being harder, Kala being harder. Like, all of those are nice, but like the Ravager changes are obviously even bigger. More impactful and more fun. And also, oh yeah, the loot beams and the drop sounds are also very nice, I think. I like them. Okay, finally, Primal Bond. We're getting more bleed damage, crit damage on pets. Dude, the crit damage is insane on pets, actually. And we are also getting more absorption for ourselves, so we are tankier now than before. Way tankier. Regen being fine and viable. Yeah. Yeah, like generally like the regen, like leech and regen changes are very, very good. And as I said like a couple minutes ago, like maybe some of the regen numbers on some specific builds, or like some specific like interactions with like devotions and builds is maybe a little bit too much. But probably actually only like a little bit too much. Because like leech is still also not bad at all. And you do generally have to sacrifice more for regen than you have to sacrifice for leech. Still, right? Like damage wise. Do certain monster frequencies have a higher chance of getting 2 rare affixes? I mean, if you're playing Shattered Realm, for example, right, then loot is gonna have a higher chance to roll like higher affixes, like more rare affixes, yes. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree after like playing them as well, quite a bit. Like regen is pretty sick until you get bursted, right? And then, I mean, you can just disengage, right? But I think it's like you have to disengage, whereas like leech doesn't really have to disengage unless you just get one shot, right? So in a way, leech can still like face tank better than regen, right? And yeah, if you have like downtime on regen procs, like Blood of Dreek, whenever it's down, right, then it's kind of bad as well. Which is why I think regen in general also like works very well together with, say, like cooldown reduction casters, right? It's pretty neat. Oh, right. These skeletal gargantuans are something else. They are pretty fucking annoying. Oh yeah, more points. I need another skill. Fuck. What skill do I even use? Do I use Doombolt to proc this or what? Or Blood of... Oh no, I use Streak Civil Eye, right? And then like Focused Gaze for DR. Actually, let's get that real quick. Use a weapon pool skill, yeah. Use a weapon pool skill, yeah. Now what you want to use is Rixivili, because Rixivili actually has like the best support here. Because you can get this one over here, and this one has 18% physical damage reduction. And that's honestly pretty nice. Pretty neat, pretty neat. And you want to put this on Mogdrogan the Wolf, right? Yeah, I mean, also, especially classes that kind of sucked before, right? Like Elementalists. They benefit a lot from the regen change, so... That's nice too. They need to finally, like, change these buff icons though, please. Like, why are they all still the same? Why is Shepherd's Call, Mogdrogan, Chariot, they all have the same icon, like what the fuck, man. This is gonna be on YouTube, yeah. Defiler is still kind of despair, yeah, Defiler is still kind of down, that's true. Like Defiler doesn't really, I mean Demo does benefit from the regen change, but Necro really doesn't, so... I don't know, Defiler just needs items, I think. Defiler needs more and better items. And you have Gargaball Defiler, right? But I mean, it's like one endgame build. Defiler is good, that's a skill issue. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. And I played it, the Rain Essence Defiler and the Bone Harvest Defiler as League starters last season, right? As well. I mean, but you can make them work, but are they good? I don't know. Shit, these guys are like bleed resistant, these ghosts, right? That's why I have like ZDPS against them. Ah, it makes sense. Blight Lord. 8 minutes Blight Lord Defiler. Those are pretty mess setups. Yeah, I mean those were pretty terrible setups. The ones I like, the ones I played on it. I mean, for like starter Defiler, like what do you do though? I mean, Ravenous Earth, right? I guess it's like the best. What else do you play? Cocktail, Ravenous Earth. Skeletons. I mean, I switched over to Blight Lord, right? I think I played, what does I play? Like I played Ravenous Earth, Cocktail and Grenado, right? Vitality Grenado offhand. That's what I played in the end. Which was honestly okay. Could be worse. But I mean, it's still not good, you know. Like, for example, the build Murgus is posting here, right? I mean, this is just like more cocktail focused, right? Not the Lit Grenado offhand. So it's like cocktail, right? It's Ravenous Earth, Siphon Souls. And then it's vitality damage, right? Yeah. I don't know, I mean the other toxic elitists, right? They also posted some vitality builds, right, that apparently were like still underperforming. Even after like 8% resistance nerf? Like how? Seems kinda crazy. 15 button build. Okay, I mean, if you look at like resistance reduction synergy, right? Then Aether should be the best for Definer, right? Like Aether Stungex Definer, for example, should be like the natural Definer build. But apart from Light's Defender and like actual endgame stuff for it, like for leveling, it's like impossible to play it. Like there's Aether, Vitality, and Fire that you can kind of make work on the class, right? And damage-wise, damage type-wise, Aether should be the best. But I feel like itemization is just like so horrible for it. Like Vitality and Fire itemization is better, but I don't know. If there was like another like Aether, like some more Aether Definer gear would be pretty nice. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe Poa will fix it. Maybe. What's better, 0.5 second cooldown water with summon 2 or 2.5 with summon 3? I mean, you're gonna have either 0 second cooldown, right, and summon 2, or 2 second cooldown and summon 3 now, I guess. Dude, 0 second cooldown water with burn damage stacking is so stupid, I think. It's gonna be kind of weird. Oh my god, a pet build? I know, man. Burn the heretic. Cleanse the mutant. Reported. Understandable. Yo, Limeace, welcome. You're watching Pew's old stream. I mean, this is not retaliation pets, so I guess not. Yeah, you used to be able to do like retaliation pets, but it got basically removed from the game. That was a weird build though. That was really weird. We're all enjoying the pets? Hell yeah. We're all dog tamers at heart. The world just wasn't ready for retail pets. Flipping retaliation paths, man. Help. Dog tamer needs help. Help, 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 help. Okay, I feel like my damage is kind of like falling off a cliff right now. And I think the reason for that is because I don't have enough resistance reduction. So I need to like start finally like maxing out Curse of Reality. I guess now that I've gone to Prime and Bond. Yeah, I really have to do that. I gotta. Damage is good. Yeah, I mean AoE definitely sucks. But you can't really fix AoE either on this spell. It's just, it is what it is, right? Mystic of Serenity. Oh, that's the Conjurer Promised Spirit thingy. Oh yeah, I should probably like summon that guy as well, right? The Promised Spirit. Maybe. Another of the wild. Should I use this one? No. Yes, maybe. I don't know. And of the wild is insane, but also it's no movement speed, so it's kind of unplayable at the same time. At least the music build. The music's good. Build is trash, but music's good, yep. I still have the blue ring? I mean, yeah. Why not the low 20? Why not? Why not, man? It's okay. It's an okay ring. It spawns another dog, which is, well... I mean, obviously it's better to get, like, the higher level version of this. It gives +2 to Parathorn as well, like, it's not bad at all, you know. It's really good. Silver. Oh shit. Should have known that, should have crafted it in advance. I forgot.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Level 12. Level 12 blue ring. Okay, do we pick these two or what? We don't need acid resistance for pets, we definitely don't. We could grab Pierce Rest here for pets. Or Pierce and Vitrance actually here. I mean, honestly, I think right now I just want Pierce and Vitrance, right? Maybe not. Rat maxed out Pierce Rest. crit damage for pets. I mean, what do I want? Maybe I still want the Vitras actually, because that wasn't maxed out yet. Now I have to max out Chaos though, right? How do I get Chaos Rest even for pets and bleed? I don't even know, honestly. I know I can get Elemental Rest from like up the Wild suffix. And I guess we're gonna have to use Augments, right? Like just check out Augments and like fix it like that. Pet Build is just so boring and it raises everything. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not really faster than like non-pet builds, to be honest. It's not really faster though. Like a non-pet build would also kind of like, if you build it right, erase everything. At this point, right? It's like kind of the same. I'm gonna use the Uruburu gear. Uruburu gear. Wait, why would I use Uruburu gear on a pet build? That's like for Aether Drain Essence, right? It's not even like in the best state right now. Kinda meh. Luluburuk. As dead as Uruburuk himself. It used to be like fine for pace-sinking Ravager, I think, at some point, but I mean, those days are long gone, I think. Does the new Drain Essence buff help? I think it helps a bit, right? But it's not enough, maybe. Not sure if that's like because of itemization or because of the skill itself. Cold Drain's in a decent spot now. I mean, Cold was like okay before, right? He nerfed, I mean, he nerfed Cold comparatively to the others, right? He buffed Drain Essence overall, and then like nerfed Cold a bit, right? Or did he actually buff the set as well? I forgot. Maybe he buffed the set as well, right? Is he playing Markovian's Reaper? Holy. I mean, just play green items. Like, random green items are better than Markovian on Reaper, not gonna lie. I mean, you can also play like specific greens which are actually good for Reaper. Yeah, exactly. So like the buffs should be more impactful for Vitality and Aether, right? Less so for Cold. So I have like Aether and Vit still sucks. I mean, maybe he should just do like more of the same. And just add more to the base skill and nerf Grave Chill even more, maybe. I mean, it was 25% TDM, right? And now it's 18%, which is still honestly a lot, right? It's still a lot. Or you just like buff the Aether or Vitality items by a lot, right? That's like the other option, I guess. But then Vit and Aether is still gonna suck by leveling. I mean, I agree. I agree, it's better to like still buff the base a bit more. But Zentai has to agree as well, I guess. Like, what if Grave Chill, for example, had no TDM at all? Like, none, right? But instead it added like some... Well, obviously like the conversion, right? And then it adds some like... slow or like even chance to freeze maybe to enemies. I think that would be nice. Wait, does it really like add slow? I forgot. Like that would be more thematic as well. It's already on Code Renaissance, am I not? Okay. Yeah. I mean, what else do you put on Grave Chill then? Find Dahlia in the Mountain Deeps. I haven't found her yet. What the hell? Keep the TDM. I mean, I'm a fan of having TDM if there's like a downside. There's no downside to Grave Chill, like none at all. I mean, as long as there's a TDM and there's no downside, then it's always gonna be better, right? Until you get endgame gear, right? And then like the conversion actually matters. Or like fucks with your with your overall like damage streamlining, right? So I don't know about the TDM at all, but I mean... You could also make it so that, like, for example, it's easier to like streamline Aether or Vitality to Aether or Vitality during leveling. And it's harder for Cold, but Cold gets the TDM for leveling, right? So then it's like maybe fair in that regard. Like, you don't want like everything to feel the same, obviously, right? So I don't know, just like putting out some ideas. You could have like an item that like adds maybe some like raw damage to the Renaissance that you cannot convert with Grave Chill. I think it's Aether that Grave Chill converts, right? Or is it Vitality? I don't remember. Is it Aether to Cold or Vit to Cold? It only converts one of the two, right? And then for the other one you have to get the gear. We're gonna leave the portal here and then like go to Homestead. It converts the Aether to Cold, okay. So you would need like an item that like, for example... Okay, so you need like one item that converts Vitality to Aether on the Essence that you can get like while leveling at some point. And you would need one item that like adds, say for example, like flat Vitality damage to Essence or something like that, right? That you can also like get while leveling. And then I guess it would be like fair Grave Chill to still have like TDM. I mean, it doesn't have to be fair, but I'm just saying like that would be fair, I guess. And you have like different power spikes depending on like which element you're playing. Elite pet enjoyer, yeah. Toxic elitist. Toxic elitist here. Are pets holding up? I mean... They're a bit weak for AoE, as they have always been, unless you're playing skeletons. But like, single target and tankiness, they are ridiculous. Kinda. Any advice on the season mod 5 itself? I mean, just hit play and enjoy. How's Dog versus Brathorn? It's honestly, I think this is more damage. At least if you get a Houndmaster prefix as well, right? I got Houndmaster prefix, so like +5, so... Like right now, I think it's more damage than Brathorn. Than like using the Brathorn offhand. The problem is, I have like both of them maxed out, right? And maybe that's not ideal, especially when you're playing bleed. Like obviously, bro, like Hellhound is gonna scale better if you like play Fire or Chaos, for example. Which I'm not. But then maybe I should try out like a Korax Burning Dagger, like Fire pet build. With like Hellhound as main damage. And then like combine that with the Fleshward Archive here as well. I can see that being like a pretty insane AoE wear. And this one has like 6 targets. This is 8 projectiles. I mean, okay, Ground Slam is a bit better AoE than this, right? But like Infernal Breath should be also good AoE, right? You like get there and like actually get the points there. Breath is kinda too slow for your testing. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I haven't really like played pets a lot, you know. Like AKA not at all, pretty much. Oh yeah, once you're honored with a faction, you should buy the writs. Also, you should always like, check out these, right? These shields. Like, if you want to be tanky at this point, right, you can just play like Durable of Menhir's Wall, I guess. Because all the stuff from Blood of Dreeg and Mogdong's Pact is also going to be added to your pets, right? So even though this has no pet stats, and you wouldn't find it if you like just write pets here, it's still insane for a pet build. Same kind of for these type of pants as well, right? They have Mogdong's Pact and Oak Skin on them. Could be fine for pet builds as well. But then again, the main like resistance they give me is poison, and I don't need poison on an occultist ever. Like if you're an occultist, you just never need poison rest pretty much on gear. This is also a decent offhand, honestly. The powered Dreadguard. But like, is it better than stuff like this? Not really. Like, you can consider this if you're playing a Necromancer, right? But if you're not playing a Necromancer, then it's kind of trash.
Iron well spent.
How high is the flat fizz on the shield? I don't even know what the base value is, to be honest. Also, if you play the shield, I think you have to play like Fizz Bleed Hybrid. And you have to play Assassin's Blade as well. But yeah. I'm currently playing 2 points Wolverine instead of the 2 points Jackal. To get like Pierce and Vitras for pets. And once you don't need those, you can just get the OA here, right? For leveling? I don't know, I haven't really tried it, to be honest.
I'll keep your stash safe.
It sounds like 136 here, but that's like with scaling.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the personal portal real quick. Like 50 flat. I mean, that's okay, I guess. I don't know really like how strong that is for pets, to be honest, compared to other items. Fact, pets are not viable in 1.2, you read it on the internet. Oh yeah, the internet is never lying. Pets now die at the Eldritch Trials, including the player. Yep. Confirmed. Yo, Seakive, welcome. Hello, hello. You don't actually need to pick up the quests, you just need to like know what to do and what to kill, right? Just get Briarthorn, I mean Bloodbriar, Ungoliax, Mongara, the Tyrant's Hold guy, and a Manticore Poison Gland. Yo, Morndale, hello, hello. So we should be killing some Manticores here, right? What am I doing? Barathon gets 10 flat and 13 flat. I guess Thorn Claw is the base attack. So he has like 260 at max-ish. I mean 50 on top then it's not bad at all, right? That's like 20% more damage. I mean, the other offhand is like, what, 30%? But... a Beastborn can also drop from Caraxes. I thought it was only Mogara. I mean... I don't know. I haven't changed it. That is, well... they're dropping from whatever... Stan attached them to in Season 4, so... still unchanged from Season 4. So I guess in Season 4 also like Caraxes was able to drop it. How much weapon damage does a slam have? Does it have like more than 100%? It does have a bit more than 100%, right? So the shield would add like a bit more than 50, but 100 to a weapon of 12, okay. I mean, you want like 17 at least, right, for the taunt? I mean, the other thing is like... the shield would add the damage to all of your pets. Whereas TDM... like the TDM offhand only works for like one of the pets, right? But what other pets are there? I mean, I literally got Primal Instinct Relic at level 58. So I could go and like craft Primal Instinct and have like all the Swarmlings around me as well, right? And then all of those would also like have added Flat Fist on it. So it's like good once you have like multiple pets. Right? Then I have more pets that can block my Barathorn from bosses. Yep. What if you had 3 classes? Yeah. What if you could like shapeshift into Logorion as well? It's funny how Bloodbrier's Thorn has no bonuses to Bloodbriar, I mean to Briarthorn rather. It's like a missed opportunity right there, I feel like. $930 with Train Essence and you died. What? What the fuck? Instructions unclear, Briarthorn, MI gloves. MI gloves, eh? I wonder if Boa is gonna introduce MI gloves and boots. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but maybe. Oh, I didn't... yeah, I can't read. You know that, right? Barathorn MI gives Force Wave total damage modifier 10%. Yeah. That's also pretty scuffed. Dude, the Pulse Wave TTM mods on Grey Knight and Earth Splitter are still kinda... I don't know. How is that a thing? If you compare it to like the fire version, right? 930 is a fast speedrun for Logorian. I need some flint here. Okay. To be fair, once you have 55 devotion points, you don't really need to cleanse more shrines. But I would still advise you to, because shrines are a kind of cheap way to get blueprints. So you still wanna like do all of them. Or at least all of them that are cheap. Wait, it's Poison Bird. Summon Familiar +2. What? Lightstone Evoker has +2 to Poison Bird.
Got any more scrap metal?
Yeah, reduce the range on Earth Splitter at least. Damage was lower than, well, it's cut off the ram, I guess. Yeah. Celestial Totem. Okay, let's see how like pets fare against Celestial Totem real quick. What about Void Soul now? It's good, yeah. I think Void Soul was like, at least for spam, it's probably like slightly better than nerfed. Let's get off the realm. Which I think is totally fine. But like rather it makes the new numbers on Scud of the Realm totally fine. I don't know what like how good it is, like how good Void Soul, or like how balanced Void Soul itself is, but people have already tested it and they said it's like a very strong and quick build, but kind of like in line with other like very strong and quick builds. So I guess it's fine. Maybe. Not sure. Did Turtle get nerfed? Not on the patch, no. Like, not in the official 1.2 patch, it's not getting nerfed. In the season it's slightly nerfed though, yeah. But I mean only the foot, right? Like only the Fizz and the foot is nerfed. I mean it's kind of a fine trade-off, right? Like you're trading off DPS versus safety. Like you're trading, like if you're spam mages you have more DPS, but you have more safety if you're playing cooldown. I think it's a fair trade-off. Yo, EBM. Hallo, hallo. We can have a Steam store page set up soon. That's pretty quick. Oh, what is this? Orb of the Covenant? Of the Covenant? However you say that. This is like a decent set, right, for pets, actually, like for a blue one at least. It's like an occultist, like a dog set. Chaos dogs.
That's locked.
For the dot builds, you just search total damage modified, and then you pick those skills for dot. Yeah, TDM is kinda crazy for dot. Indeed, indeed. Oh, I should go to Minova soon and get the attribute point there as well. Why the fuck am I here? I also need to fetch Agram. Weapon pro skill stuff. I mean, it's high damage, but yeah, it's just rippy. Rippy.
So how doomed are good one?
Run into the same thing in the workshop. I only know the English word. Don't even know the Danish word anymore. Your language has degenerated even more so than the German language.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going.
I'll skip the Legion is split on
English is just best in slot. Yeah, I guess. Okay, blah 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 blah. Let's buy pets again. Sell all the crap. Dominators. Dude, how is it gonna, like, these freaking Ravager shoulder guards are just so broken, man. It's kinda crazy. No. Dude, how the fuck did like Goofy win Jugendwort des Jahres? Who says Goofy? I mean, I guess I'm not like a youngster anymore, so fucking Goofy. I feel like it's such an old word. Yeah, but it's like, it's not even like a zoomer word, right? Like it's an old as fuck word. Yeah, like it's like 20 years old or something like that. I don't know. Like, what was last year? I think Smash, and like the year before that, like Cringe. I mean, I can understand those more than Goofy. They hit like the zeitgeist more, you know? But like Goofy? Who? I think second place was actually NPC though, right? Or like third place was NPC. That also made more sense, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe like NPCs just being more like used in like internet culture, whereas Goofy is more like a real life thing. Which is why I don't know it. Like, why I don't know people use it actually. Привет, привет, привет. I don't speak Russian though. My apologies, I have no clue how to speak Russian. Oh, you were just saying hello to that guy? Hello, hello. The Russian starts and stops at Zuckerbliat. Yeah, classic. Classic. Rush B, right? Rush B. Rush B, no stop. Alright, we gotta go down here, Kagolos. Maybe we get as lucky as we were normal again and get like a, you know, a pet affix on top of the Golos ring. That would be sick. Let's see. That would be sick. Lich. Lich is not pet affixes, right? No, it's not. Unlucky. Oh well. Goofy ass motherfucker. Yeah, that's like shit from like 70s movies, I feel like. Or like 80s movies maybe. Smoke Rogan Thunder in 1.2, yes. But you can dodge it. Evade has First of all, an iframe. And second of all, it also animation cancels, yes. What is this? Relentless of Torrents. It's kind of bad. Trying to understand my signs of character building in this game. I have an old video. I mean, it's not really like that old, it's still fine. It's like 1 or 2 years old though. More like 2. Where like I describe how to build a character pretty much. Which, if you Google Grimdawn how to make your build, obviously it doesn't show up because, oh no, here it is, not too far.
Will it also like fall off later or not, or it's like accessible early as
not
well?
Not too far off, here it is. This one. This like roughly explains like how to make characters in Grimdawn, I would say. Yeah, wait is... It's like Dark Souls, you know? Like, it's literally like Dark Souls dodge roll. I mean, maybe even better actually, because I like it. Like in Dark Souls, you have to wait for your attack to finish, right? And then you can dodge roll, right? In Grimdawn, if you're attacking, right? You just press it at any time and it's instantly. Yeah, it's even better, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And if an enemy has like a projectile or like an attack that thunders, for example, like attacks you in any way, you can just like evade into it as well, or like evade through it without the iframe. It's pretty good. When people say like, oh my god, 1.2 is getting so hard, it's destroying the game, right? Dude, you're like literally getting the most OP defensive skill in the game. And if you use it correctly, right? Then 1.2 is easier than anything before. But, yeah. I guess the average RPG player is just a boomer, which, like, no offense, means that the game is getting harder for them because they have to actively dodge some abilities to, like, get the same performance as before. Skill issue though, yeah. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I don't mind like Grimdawn getting harder because honestly like 1.1.9.8 Grimdawn was pretty fucking easy compared to like patches we had like a couple of years ago, right? Like a couple of years ago the game was way harder than now, to be honest. 1.2 is still in beta right now. You can play the beta though if you want. It's only on Steam, but you can like opt into the playtest if you want. You can play it right now, just like me. But it's not officially out yet. Originally, I thought it's gonna be like end of October, but I mean, it's probably gonna be like November. Yeah, I mean, just don't get hit, exactly. Like, thunder, I mean, just don't get hit, right? Just don't get thundered. That's a playstyle, not a meme. It used to be kind of a meme in Grimdawn because like it used to be very hard to not get hit by certain things, but now it's no longer a meme. Like you can literally not get hit anymore. Just dodge it, right? Yeah, just evade. Just evade for it. Just get good and evade. Dude, like when Nija was like streaming his PoE gameplay yesterday night, Discord, I was like, dude, what is this game? Such a meme. Like I think PoE is cool and interesting, like for like an early and like mid to end, maybe like early end game as well. But like the min-max end game, like what is that game even? I guess you'd never like really get to that point when you're playing SSF though, right? So like it doesn't really affect you when you're playing SSF. But like, holy fuck. Softcore Trade is such a weird game. Taskmasters of Readiness? That's a pretty good one actually. It gives me Chaos Rest for pets. That's what I want, right? That's literally what I want also for this act. Or like rather the second part of this act, right? For the Blood Growth, right? We want Chaos Resistance for the pets, otherwise they're gonna die to all the Chthonians, so... I guess perfect fine at this point. Just get it right on time. Just get it right in time. Okay, we're gonna lose Vitras and Poisonous. Poisonous, who cares? Vitras, I have enough of right now as well. So that is nice. We're gonna lose plus 2 to ground 7 sound familiar, but also that's fine. It's fine. I would lose... Oh shit, I would lose Elemental Rest for pets though as well. Okay, I don't know about that then. Wait.
There was much ice my scouts have.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I need more of the wild suffixes in it.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Guess I really need to...
See anything you like?
There's no resistances like anywhere here, what the hell?
Just the
Okay, I should check out...
the one you...
like check up on the rovers again, I guess.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, this is rough, man. Okay, we need to buy all the Reds. Because I need Revered with these guys like ASAP, right? Rovers to Revere is gonna be very important on the pet build.
See anything you like?
Nothing here.
See you around.
Bounties. Maybe we're gonna do like rover bounties at the end of this. No joke. We'll see. Like rovers to Revered would be not bad before moving on to ultimate. That would be actually good, I think. Put more points of familiar for Eliras? I guess, yeah. I have to do that. 15 more. Yeah, we could easily get there with like points of familiar. I mean, I'll test this with like low chaos stress on pets for now. and like see how much of a problem chaos damage really is for pets at this point in the game. It might only be like actually useful in ultimate and still kind of whatever in elite. We'll see. The way Method, yeah, I feel like Method really enjoys PoE a lot still. And I don't know. He seems to like whatever he's doing seems like the right way to play. I mean, I don't know PoE that well, but like the vibes see on his stream like give off. I feel like he's having a good time, and the way he plays the game is like definitely like one of the best ways to enjoy the game. Yeah, lots of builds, lots of around mechanics and fun. I guess so.
May the specter.
I mean, or Ruthless, honestly. Yeah. Like, Ruthless doesn't seem that bad now either. I only played Ruthless, like the one patch where they introduced it, the season where they introduced Ruthless. I played like a bit of Ruthless. And while I generally actually liked it, like that direction of Ruthless a bit more than like base PoE, like not having any movement ability, for example, was kind of trash, to be honest, and they fixed that, right? You have like this dodge now. So, I guess it's fine. Hardcore Ruthless? Yeah. Yeah, this mechanics and this in the best state it ever was. Yeah, that's true. Like I feel like the early to middle end game, like basically like the Atlas itself was like really good. Yeah, I guess, but like. The guy I was watching yesterday, he's basically like a juicer, or like a, I don't know, like farmers currency for, you know, for RMT and so on, so. And then you're like, what the fuck is this game? Yeah, but like, aren't like those builds usually like also at least somewhat like item dependent? You get to like the point where you're actually like unkillable. I think it should be like at the very start of the patch log for the season. Should we explain there why you're not getting points for the crystal quest? The season is basically balanced around a 2 instead of 3 difficulty playthrough, which means we have to eliminate all skill and attribute point rewards from normal and elite. To compensate that, you have more devotions than in the base game, in normal and elite already. Like all devotions you would usually only get in ultimate are also available on normal and elite. Right, because if you want to like eliminate a difficulty, you need to make sure people can play normal into ultimate or elite into ultimate and not feel like they're missing out on anything. So you have to remove all skill points in normal and elite from quest rewards. Because there's no like cross difficulty progression saving in Grim Dawn, that doesn't work. Like there's no like, you can't make it so that like if you have a skill point in normal, then you can't get it in elite anymore, right? It's either you don't get it in normal and elite. Like there's no like, how do you say that? I don't know, it's like, it just doesn't work. So we have to basically like remove all skill attribute points from normal and elite. and you can get them in Ultimate instead now. That's like the cost that comes alongside eliminating a difficulty. And yeah, some people have been crying about that, but like, I don't know, man, like, it's like 2 skill points, like, and you get more devotion points to compensate, like, holy shit, dude. Like, some people are just crybabies sometimes. Like, I don't like it, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, do you rather wanna like play through 3 difficulties again instead of only 2? I don't know, man. Like, that's literally the alternative, right? The dodge roll mod? No, the dodge roll is... Like, the await here is official. From the playtest patch. 1 greater 2. I'm not sure. For Grim Dawn. 1 greater 2 or not. I mean, if 1, then literally everything has to scale with you, like in Diablo 4. Right? That's the only way it would work. Which, I mean, I guess it's just like Ultimate right now, right? Ultimate already works like that. I think Elite is like too much. Like every time I'm doing an SSF run, and I'm on the day where I have to do the Elite run, aka today, I always feel like so dead inside, dude. It's so fucking boring. Like if it wasn't for you guys chatting with me right now, I would probably like, I don't know, man. Like, Elite is fine if you play with like Twink Gear and start at level 1 with like local set, you know? Then Elite is fine. Like, for speed leveling it's fine, but like the first playthrough it's also fine, I guess, in vanilla when you don't have like additional act content from the season. And also it's fine for like, you know, people that are like completely fresh to the game and have like no idea what they're doing. But I feel like even those people could adapt to like a 2 difficulty system instead, if there is like, you know, more campaign content. I don't know, I generally think like with the way the game works, with the amount of content we have, I think the best way is to have 1 difficulty that's not scaling, that should be normal, with like veteran ticked on top, and then you have ultimate with like ascendant mode ticked on top, like ultimate veteran, and that scales completely right. Then you kind of like can satisfy both factions, and you have, well, only 2 difficulty playthroughs instead of like 3, which is still more than 1. And I guess the only people that you're not satisfying then is like the guys that only like to play 1 playthrough. Elite playthrough in the season still viable or valuable, you'd say? I don't know, I've never... I mean... Oh shit, did we get a Houndmaster Zarya? Wait, no. Zarya's of Caged Souls, though. Wait, where's the Houndmaster? Wait, wasn't there like a Houndmaster item as well? Maybe I'm blind. I mean, I'm not sure if this is good enough or if I should like refarm this a bit. It's attack speed though, it's no A and no percent damage. The percent damage is kind of low though anyway on the first one that I had. This will give myself more bleed resistance. The decaying prefix is absolutely useless because it's flat vitality damage and that only affects myself and only affects my weapon damage based attacks. I mean, I'm not doing any damage and certainly not with weapon damage either. And it's something like 5% of game overs that played Ultimate. I mean, if you look at the stats, like how many people have even like defeated Warden Krieger in normal, right? Like I think there's like some people that have just like bought the game, never actually like played it. Because it was like on sale at some point and they like never bothered like actually checking it out, I guess. These are nice. I mean, okay, so Dominators is really nice in general, like for player defense, right? Because it gives you physical resistance. However, Taskmasters is much better for like your pet resistances, right? So, yeah. I think I'm gonna play this instead. Because it gives me like nice resistances for pets. And I do need the Chaos Rest especially. Use the Elite season to get the remaining devotion points before you went to Ultimate. You know, the season has like 60 devotion points, or not normal, right? If you find all of them. Like, you don't need Elite. I mean, I'm not saying like you should never go to Elite, and I mean, you can still go to Elite if you want, but... I think the option still exists. Because we don't want to like tell people how to play the game. We just want to like make it easier for people to play 2 difficulties instead of like 3. How do you feel about being able to get to 100 in any difficulty? I personally am not a fan. I don't like it. I think it's useless. However, I can see some people liking it, and I guess for those people it's nice that it exists, but I personally think it's useless. It's like compare it to Diablo 4, right? It's like leveling to level 100 in World Tier 1 in Diablo 4. Like, why would you do that ever? The same thing in Grim Dawn. Like, yes, monsters scale higher than Diablo 4. But the loot is still shit. Like, I think it's useless. I think it's a useless change. The real reason to play Elite in the season? Blue Ravagers, huh? I mean, you can get it in normal as well, right? I guess you get 2 shots, right, in Elite and normal. I mean... I know the change pretty much took them like 10 minutes to do, right? Like it took Crate like 10 minutes to do the change. So it's not like a big investment for them either, right? But what I don't understand is like why it was like they made it appear as if it's like one of the big changes for this patch, right? And it's just not. Like it's just not. Like it changes like the game for the one weird like guy on Facebook that like played through the game to 100 normal before already, right? Like it makes the game feel better for that one guy, right? Like, I don't know like anybody else who like plays to 100 normal. And I mean, maybe some people are gonna get like, you could even like say baited to play to 100 normal now with a new patch. But I'm pretty sure like nobody of the people that like play to normal on 100 in the new patch that didn't play to 100 normal before the new patch is gonna do it more than once, right? They're gonna do it once and then realize, oh, this still kind of sucks because we get no loot. And then they're gonna play like Elite or Ultimate instead anyway. So I don't know, I think it's a bait if anything. Like I don't think it changes anything honestly. I think it's useless. Yeah, I'm not gonna do, like, the season is not gonna have normal and elites getting to 100. It's gonna stop at like 85 or something like that, just like it does right now. Because I think it's like, with all the respect I have for Zentai, I think that's a bad change, personally. I mean, feel free to disagree, and maybe we're still gonna implement it in the season as well if you guys like really like it that much, but I think it's a bad change. I think it's useless. And if anything, it just baits people to like not play Ultimate. Yeah, but you can already do that. Like, the season already did that, right? The season already does that. The season already makes it so that like on normal, everything except for Act 1 scales way higher than in the base game. It even scales higher than in 1.2 for some areas actually. Like 1.2 scales certain areas to 100, but others only to like 60 and 70 or 80. And the League, what the League does is like it scales, I think, Act 1 only to like 20 or something like that, or like 30. And all other acts scale to like 85. So if you want to like farm something for like Act 2 or 3, then it's actually still easier in the League than in like 1.2. So I don't know. I think just like for actual endgame and like farming actual endgame items, you don't want to like incentivize players to like go like to stay on normal, because it makes no sense because your loot is shit, right? Which is why I think Elite and normal should only scale to like 85 and not higher than that ever. Like, no matter how much content there is. Right? If there's like too much content, if you get to like 85 and normal, I mean, well, you should just move on to Ultimate instantly, right? And like just skip Elite completely. Which, well, the League also enables you to do, and base game vanilla does not. And also, the other thing is, like, if you have guaranteed drops from bosses on normal, right? That's the one thing, right? You could farm, like, normal bosses to get level 94 MIs. And that's just so weird to me as well. Like, where's the risk-reward philosophy behind that? There's just zero risk. And you get the same reward. Like, what? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Maybe epics, like rare epics chance a bit higher in Elite and Ultimate, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, it seems a little weird. Anyway, I mean, that's just my opinion, and I mean, we have the freedom to like balance the League slightly different to the base game. It is a mod under our control after all in the end. And as much as I think that like all the other changes, honestly, like literally everything else with 1.2 is amazing, but that change, I think it's either useless or even bad. And I had so many people, for example from the Last Epoch community, come to my channel and be like, yo, how do you feel about like being able to skip difficulties in 1.0 in 1.2 finally? I'm like, wait, what do you mean skip difficulties? Well, you can like get to 100 normal, right? That means you can skip difficulties, right? No. That means like people are just, they're confused and misinformed. Like they misinterpret. What's the word? Misinterpret? You know what I mean, right? The information as well. Like, I don't know. They are misinterpreting. Fuck, yeah, that word. You know. The information. So like some people think like, oh, with 1.2 you can skip difficulties now, right? I mean, you cannot really do that since like 2019 with merits. But in the first character you still can't, right? It just gives you the option to stay longer in a useless difficulty that gives you no loot. I don't know.
I am told that Lysandra and a couple others have tried to when the Legion was forced to abandon. Let's see. I've already.
Yeah, the league pretty much, for example, is I think the ideal way to, for example, play the league is you play normal like Act 1, and then you like whenever you feel strong enough, you turn on veteran. You get also more XP in veteran in the league than in the base game, not just like 10%. I think it's like 30% right now. Maybe like didn't like too much. Maybe like 25% should be better. And then I don't know. I mean, you can just get to like revered with factions because the league also removed these design failures. In my opinion, these are just design failures. I just lost a bunch of money, by the way. Oops. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh yes, you do. If you buy more than one, you lose. Oh shit. How to delete money 101. Nice. Don't do this. Don't do this ever. Alright. Like the vanilla game forces you to buy these writs once you're honored to get like more reputation, right? You only need these on first character, right? Because other characters just always use these mandates instead, right? And there's like literally no reason to ever not click on these. So the only thing this does is like it fucks over new players that don't know this exists. And also, like some of the faction gear, like by the time you get to the reputation, it's a bit too late to be able to use the faction gear really properly, because you're like already like out leveling it. So what the league did, it like just removed these completely, and you get like flat, I don't know, like 50% more reputation from level 1, right? So they're basically like ingrained into the game already. Yeah, I don't know, like writs are my personally most hated thing about the faction system. I think the faction system itself is awesome. Like I really like it, like world building wise. It's, I mean, some people might not like it like for mechanics or like how easy or hard it is to like get certain items from them, but I think like for like from a world building aspect, it's absolutely awesome. It's amazing. Except for the writs, like it's such a like fuck you, you know, like you're new to this game? Oh, fuck you, right? Oh, you didn't buy these instantly when you get to honored? Well, fuck you, I guess. I don't know, it's such a weird concept. Anyway, enough ranting about writs. Random question. I see Amaras's blade burst cold damage is significantly increased. Did you test it? Not properly for endgame yet, no. But I did notice it already, like while like leveling a Nightblade early on. Like leveling with a two-hander and maxing out EBB early on is noticeably stronger than before. Already while leveling, so I mean, it has to be better for endgame as well. How much better exactly? I don't know. Didn't really test it. It could be only active for one faction at a time. Yeah, a system like that would also make sense, I agree. Like if you wanna like boost one more, then it kinda makes sense, in a way. I still kinda think it's shit, to be honest. But it's better than what we have right now in the base game. I think that's still kinda bad though, because like... I mean, I guess you would like activate it whenever you're like doing bounties for a specific faction, and you always would like to have one active. I mean, yeah, as I said, I think it's better than what we have right now in the base game, but I'm not sure if that's like really what you want either. Still the same problem for like a new player, maybe. Not sure. But yeah, it's an idea. It is one of the ideas of all time. Nah, it's a decent idea, I think. But I'm not sure if that idea would not also maybe backfire. Have I played acid pets before? I played like no pets before, pretty much. The only pets I played before was fire skeletons, which are honestly not that good. But I just liked it thematically, so I just played it because I don't know, I just wanted to play it. Curse Bearer is a really good ring if you're playing like a Vitality build. This is basically like a legendary ring, honestly, it's really good. And we're not playing Vitality though, so... Dude, I wonder like how good Chaos pets are as well, like with like blue gear, like souls I found, starter like Chaos pets. There's quite a bit of like Chaos pets gear, honestly, that you get. Reform my eyes when? Before I go to Ultimate. So after Logorian. I've been farming the Major rings for Ring of Shuroth.
I don't know what you did, but it sure worked.
Yeah, I don't have 2 Shuroth rings after 7,000 hours either. I never really tried farming them, to be honest, but... I mean, I have a couple of rings, but not that many. They are pretty rare after all. They buffed the drop rate though, right? Like it used to be like even harder to get them. Oh yeah, did I sell all of these without like paying attention, or did I just not get any good ones at all? Not sure. You found so many rings in the season. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, last season already had the drop rates buffed, I think. But yeah, like the drop rates used to be like very low, like a year or 2 ago. Not sure when they buffed it exactly, but maybe like half a year or like a year ago. Yeah, the blue icons of the affixes are slightly broken in general. It's kind of cool for like some weaker blues, but like for the strong blues it's kind of just broken, honestly. Magic rings are also really niche. They can be like honestly best in slot for specific builds, but they are rather niche. They're like very specific when it comes to like which builds they're good for. The builds for which they are good are really good. Like for those they are really good, but like for others it's kind of not good, yeah. Your Tempest, Mythical, Stone Rod, Groundbreakers, yeah. That shit is just interesting. Yeah, for the faction stuff, it's also pretty broken, especially early to mid game. Like for actual end game, the faction items aren't as broken as the blues, to be honest. The blues are still stronger for end game. But yeah, either seems in my opinion like a bit crazy. Which build will I use? Ring of Anubar? Is that the cold one? Which one is Anubar again? I think it's good for stunjacks. For like cold lightning stunjacks builds. It's good for those actually. Yeah, cold Promise Strike. It's also good for cold Promise Strike, yeah. There's like a conduit for cold Promise Strike, I think. It's really good for that build. But yeah, it also has like full spread, right? Yeah, it's good for stunjacks. It can also be good for lightning stunjacks, not only like cold stunjacks. It's okay for Phantasmal Blades, I think, as well, and then, yeah, like, Cold Promise Strike as well. Anything Hara set, yeah. Oh yeah, we all didn't do this one yet. What am I doing? Ah, maybe I should do like in Path at this point. No, maybe not. Maybe later, after after Logorion. Just like a progression link in between for what I'm playing right now. Amber. Oh shit. Forgot about Amber.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Of the Untamed. Yo, Untamed suffix is insane. It has like Fizras for pets, right? That's pretty insane. But it only rolls Fizras on rings, right? I feel like this is just not good enough, right? Like the affixes aren't good enough. Okay, we're gonna craft Amber. The region buff's gonna be pretty nice, yeah. It should be neat. I mean, it is pretty nice already. We need a portal here. And we have the quest for the ashes of the chosen. Rather, the ashes of Markadar. Nani? Essence Drinker of Celestia Wrath. Just not good enough. Just not. You know, we go back. Dude, the auto set was kind of ridiculous. Yeah. There's gotta be like more than just auto set that does pretty much that. I mean, Ravager set obviously still does the same. And also has more regen now than before. Then you have Pyrian set, which is insane like that as well. Veil Keeper set actually is pretty nice for that as well. And then some other builds that just, you know, either because of like some random standalone items or because of like their classes, can get pretty high regen values as well. Oh, why did I still not get the kitty, by the way? What am I doing? I'm trolling, right? Isn't kitty pretty nice too? At least like to summon or like additional DPS against bosses. Not sure. Wait, why is the... Thanks so much for the resub, Quaylor. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with my alerts? Hello? It was working earlier today. I have lived to see the day when Rectus is playing a pet build. I can die happy now. One of us, one of us, one of us. Why? What? Why is it not reading out that sub thing? What the hell? Skamazed. Twitch, please. What the fuck? GG. Yeah, it's just not working at all. Like, even when I press on test, it's not working. I don't know why the... like, extension just died. I mean, I apologize, but... seems like there's nothing I can do right now about that. Sorry for the scam. Me playing pets is gonna be like you finally learning how to play with cam rotation. I hope not. Rip alerts. I don't know. It's bad, man. If I switch to the other scene, maybe? No, still not working. Yeah, no clue. No fucking clue. How many people actually play with cam? I don't know. We could do a poll right now. Okay, do you play Grim Dawn with camera rotation? Yes? No. You can vote now if you want. Can? Yeah, like, do you do this or not when you play Grim Dawn? Do you rotate the camera or not? It's still in testing right now, Grammar. Still in test.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What is this? Oh, the other Covenant piece. I mean, is that better than Salazar's blade? You don't get additional pet, right? You don't get the additional pet.
Put it to good use.
Good. Betrayal, precisely.
Prepared.
Wait, is this gonna be like 50-50 like all of my polls? Just always 50-50? 50% of people play with camera rotation, the other half doesn't. Good time to contribute sneakily with no alerts. Yeah. Thanks for the resub, Teddy. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Bloomers. You only use the cam when you want to enter that one set on Act 7. Wait, Act 7 or 8? Like from the league? Or from the base game? Okay. Oh yeah, that's Stellar. Yeah. What I mean, it's perfectly clickable, right? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Good call on the sneaky. I see you, Max. I see you. You're not so sneaky, are you? Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciate the support. What will this build be? It is what it is. I have a Sovereign Reaper guide for the Reaper that I will also update once 1.2 is out. But you can also play just like Magada Reaper all the way into endgame, honestly. You just need the Morganoth set, which you can target farm in the, well, Morganoth dungeon, right? This build you will eventually need to get to the mythical Beast Caller set, which is a random drop set, if you want to push this one to endgame. There's like 5 billion different like Beast Caller Conjurers on the internet, I think. Somebody like recently posted one that pushed all the way to Shattered Realm 150 or even 160, I think. Solo. I don't know. Like, Beast Caller is pretty strong. But I mean, there are also like other ways to play. Well, like Pet Conjurer as well. The blue Covenant set, I think, is, for example, also like a decent starting point. That way you can like play Chaos Pets. I think Maya might have a build like that as well, somewhere. I mean, the goal for this build right now, for now, is to just like do a like level 1 to 100 playthrough and kill Lokar with like gear that is either guaranteed, like fashion gear, or gear that you can just like easily farm, like the green blade here, or like the green belt, or the green offhand, and so on, right? The goal of the build right now is basically to get from level 1 to 100 and to kill Lokar in like, I don't know, like 25-ish hours. And what to do after that with the build is kind of up to you. But there are tons of options for Pet Conjurer, honestly. Like, there are many ways you can play this. Most of them will resolve around the Beast Caller set though, which is a very flexible set. So 17 people voted no and 14 people voted yes when it comes to using the camera rotation feature. Interesting. I mean, 45% is higher than I thought as well, yeah. I thought maybe like 30%, 40% are using it. Yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. I would assume the people that are not in my chat though are on average gonna use the feature less than the people in my chat. Because I'm using it as well like crazy, right? And I also like frequently point out why you have advantages when you do use it. And it's only minor advantages, but at least in hardcore I think they matter enough. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's objectively better. But I can also understand people that either get lost or dizzy when they rotate the camera. Or they just can't get used to it because they've never played an RPG before where you can do it, and then they don't bother. I mean, I can understand it. It is understandable. Is there any ring other than the Shroud ring that converts a part of vitality to acid? There's like a belt, I think, that does that as well. Was it called like Murmur's Kiss maybe? Something like that. Or Pact of Deadly Means, rather. Oh yeah, or that one, yeah. Oh yeah, Murmur's Kiss might have been like fire to acid actually, and not vitality to acid, yeah. It also took you some time to get used to it, but playing other ARPGs you find yourself wishing they would also have the camera rotation feature, yeah. Also, once you realize, like, how good the maps look, like, no matter how you turn the camera, right? It, like, really also, like, makes you, like, appreciate the developers' like, effort when it comes to, like, map creation. Like, other games, like Last Epoch, for example, they just make the maps in a way that, like, how it looks, so that it looks, like, good from only one angle. And if you were to, like, actually rotate the camera in those games, the maps would look like absolute dog shit, right? So... there is like more effort that has been put into like models in Grim Dawn that like look good from all four sides and stuff like that. Pets by Protoss, oh boy. I'm gonna be exclusively playing pet builds from now on. Definitely. Definitely, yeah. I heckin' love pet builds, man. I love pet builds. To be honest, there is a wide variety of pet builds, though. Like, I could play like for like another 10 pet builds after this when it comes to like build variety. Sorry, my nose is kinda... Wait 1 sec. Alright, good job, my minions. You cleanse the shrine in the meantime. Well played, well played. There's also the Death Guard dagger for vitality to acid conversion. True. Yes. I mean, the graphics aren't like 2023 graphics, right? These are like 2010 graphics. But the detail and like the textures and everything, like it does look awesome. I don't know. I like the lighting as well. It just all fits well together in my opinion in Grim Dawn. It's just a tiny bit dated. But I don't know, I prefer the style over like some other RPGs that are actually like newer and at first glance might look better, but then if you actually like look at it, it's like, where's the detail? There's like no detail. Do not re-enter crate after you died. Yeah, don't do that. You have to reset the session.
Good work down the weekend.
I should have sold more items probably, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be full in a sec now anyway. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, let's go to pets. Sell all the scrap. Maybe not. Dominators again. I think I prefer Taskmasters from now on. Of the wild on rings is no vitality resistance actually for pets. Sorry. However, this is plus 2 Briarthorn, so I could use this to replace my Marrowbound. Also, this is also Wanderer's prefix, right? So it's double pet affix even. I think this is worth using now, actually. Like, fine, we got a replacement for the level 15 Marrowbound or whatever it is, like level 12 ring, I think. Okay. Check out these shields as well real quick though. Maybe there's like some insane one here. No, not really. Okay. Rift Hound leg wraps. Inferno Breath Ground Slam. Aether resistance for pets. Unfortunately not chaos resistance for pets. Otherwise I would probably like auto-equip them right now, but... As they are, they're not bad, but... I'll have to think about them a bit and just keep them in a stash for now.
Put it to good use.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye out.
They could have went like a bit more Warhammer 40k style scenery for maps to look even more grim.
Took you long enough. It
Yeah,
appears that the
I guess. But yeah. Oh yeah, I should get... What should I get here now? What about the kitty? Is she good? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, otherwise, what else do I do? Get more away. Oh yeah, get more bleed resist reduction from Curse of Reality, right? We gotta max out Curse of Reality now. And then eventually go for manipulation and like... Yeah, total speed. Total speed for pets. It's pretty good. How much overcap risk do I usually aim for? Like around 35%. Or like at least 30%. Something like that. So with this amazing starter build, what is the movement rune used? Yeah, that's the most important thing, obviously. I mean, in all seriousness though, you can, I think, either play the standard teleport or like just vanish. Like vanish or teleport, I think the best for a build like this. Like at least for leveling, right? And then once you have actual movement runes, you can like replace like Vanish or Rift Tear with like, well, a better endgame version of that. No Winter Fox? Yeah, Winter Fox is the best. Always Winter Fox. Live of the Winter Fox, holy fuck, dude. And you can use whatever you want, you can use the charge, you can use the leap, you can use whatever you want. Keep in mind the leap scales with attack speed and the teleport scales with casting speed. But I mean, I guess my casting speed sucks anyway, so... like leap or dash. I mean... Right. Wait, no, my casting speed is higher than my attack speed. I mean, generally on a pet build, you rather want casting speed to like cast debuffs than like attack speed, right? Like, what do you need attack speed for? For nothing. Terra has higher cooldown on shorter distance, that's true, yeah. The reason why I like it so much in hardcore is because it's like instant and it's like super nice for dodging. But I mean, I guess you have Evade now anyway, and I'm just like too used to still use Rift Tear for dodging, and you just use Evade now instead. So yeah, something like the leap or the dash is probably... I mean, you can use whatever you want, honestly, like whatever you feel like is the most fun for you, for your build, whatever fits your playstyle. Yo, Tube Bro, thanks for the sub. Unfortunately, my alerts are for some reason broken today. Like they were still working like an hour ago, and now they suddenly broke. Thank you so much for 30 months. Thanks for the Prime, man. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pets, what face? Take a quick glance at, I mean, just use the bloom thingy, right? Doctor my blooms, I mean, doctor my build. Bloom thingy, right? Then I'll check it out once I'm level 70 and got some items that I want. Like basically once I'm done like with this episode today, then I can check out your build. Hopefully. Or maybe if it's just like quick glance, I can like give it a side eye. A judging side eye on my second monitor real quick. Death God Reaper. I mean, you could just use the... And you could use the belt instead, right? You can't use the pack of deadly means until you get Shroud Rings. I think ultimately Shroud Rings might be better for this kind of build. But until you get it, I can just use the belt instead. I think it works like temporal change in PoE. What does temporal change do again? I haven't played enough PoE to be honest. The slow curse. Like it slows all enemies around you. I guess Veil of Shadow is kind of like that, yeah. From Nightblade 3. But it's probably not as powerful as temporal change chains. I mean, it kind of is in a way similar. I mean, if that's like the only mechanic to it, like only slowing enemies around you, then yeah, Veil of Shadow does that. If there's any additional mechanic attached to it, then I don't know. Maybe it would be like a combination of things in Grim Dawn. Totem. You should always like spawn your temporary pets like the Harbinger and the kitty for the totems, right? Yeah, I have a guide like that in the works right now. I mean, I'm not gonna do his builds though. I'm just gonna do my own builds, and that's it. I'm not gonna bother like fixing something that's ridiculously broken. In a bad way broken. Good job, my pets. You served me well. Just go here real quick to like use our time while waiting on the cooldowns of these pets. I guess we can enter now, yeah, it's fine. Is dodge worth building into? It can be if you're Nightblade, yeah. Other than that, not really. I mean, even on Nightblade, it's like more like a secondary stat, I would say. What are you doing, pets? Yeah, they're confused sometimes because of the mind control from Logorian, right? So they're not attacking because of that. Oh well, Logorian is... well... I mean, it was obviously still easy, but... they killed him against Logorian is slightly weaker than compared to like other bosses because of all the mind control the boss has. Wait, did we not stop the summoning of the Logorian? Wait, what? Did it not die? What do you mean 0 out of 1? What do you mean 0 out of 1? It literally died. Huh? What? What?
You've returned. And so our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy. The cult's
Can you clip that real quick?
Marks humanity's first major victory in the...
Just so I can report that.
I struggle to admit them. You see the Luminaria.
I mean, it's still working, but it's like an error here, right?
Come see what's left.
I don't know how the bug even like happened all of a sudden. It's also happened to you, to the troll and Odakovia. Yeah, I mean those are bugs. Minor. But they're still bugs. What Mender's hat. And they're like bugs that... they're more like oversights, right? They can be like fixed super easily. I mean, maybe we actually like didn't stop summoning, I don't know. Maybe that's like a Fangs of Astakarn spoiler or something there. Maybe that's intended, I don't know. I don't know. Oh my, I'm just gonna die. Rip lol. You have indeed underestimated me and my murderous crew of pets. This damage is insane. Like with all the pets active, it's kind of crazy. Why am I doing these side quests? I should be doing Hidden Path, right? I gotta do Hidden Path to get the skill point. Skill attribute point. Build? Question mark? No, it's exclamation mark build. Exclamation mark build to get the build, not question mark. Level 69. Nice. Ah shit, I should have gotten the bleed RR right. What am I doing? You kinda wanna full clear this place because the cultists can drop going sigils of like the sigils of binding, right? And you're gonna need like tons of sigils of binding later on for crafting. So might as well full clear this right now. 26 number, haha. Yeah. Yep. Yep, cock. Okay, the rest of this tomb, unless you have a quest, is kind of unimportant. However, there is a totem here, right? Should make the map bigger so I see the totem from further away as well. Totem. Yeah, I need more chaos. Man, I could just like double imbued silver maybe. Bleed is kinda low. I don't know. I don't know really how to fix bleed, to be honest. Maybe like items later or something like that. I'm honestly not a pet expert, to be honest, so... I don't know. Doing an Asteria 1 month straight for the helm. Oh yeah. In season 1, yeah. That was fun, yeah. Very fun. Very fun indeed. A Wraithbound, bound Wraith. You got the Wraithbound, bound Wraith. Okay, good. Okay, dude. A Wraithbound, bound Wraith. Huh. I only got one codex and it's kind of shit. So far. On the rate. Distant cousin from Lord Doomhammer's Doomhammer of Doom, yeah. Very much. Very much. But I sold 2 right now. Did I? Oh. Oops. Dude, how long is this gonna stay on the ground? Holy fuck. Oh yeah. I mean, that's bad. And that's bad. Okay. I knew that, by the way. I knew that. Wait, I guess we can do this quest as well, right? Since we're doing Hidden Path too, right? Yeah. Sure. I'm not gonna do this quest anymore, I think. Gift. Poison. I mean, gift means poison in German, so I assume it's poison.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Yeah, we need to do in path real quick, and then we're done here with the campaign, and then we can farm items. Do I have dynamite? I have dynamite. I also got these pet boots, actually, Deathwalker's Grace. I mean, they're okay. They have pet stats and movement speed on them. So they're really like better than all the green boots that have like pet stats on them, because those never have movement speed on them. But are they better than just like generic defensive like Legion Greaves? I mean, maybe, yeah. They are probably fine. Then again, they are a random drop, so kind of like unethical to use here for this playthrough. I don't think I'm gonna do Steps of Torment again here. Like, Steps of Torment has no items for me whatsoever, right? I did it on normal just to like show off the dungeon, I guess. But there really aren't any items that you want from that dungeon on those builds, so. Yeah, we might get some good Bismuth pants at least. Wait, I have good Bismuth pants in my stash already from normal. I just forgot to equip them, I think. Oh yeah, they were like level 60 and I wasn't high enough level to get them, like to use them when I started Elite today. Yeah, I forgot about them. They're just like chilling in my stash. Whoops. The wrong portal. Gotta go one further up. One further north. Hop, hop, hop to hop. Alright, good pants, let's go. Those are terrible. Terrible pants, what the fuck? Okay. I think the ones I have in my stash are good though. Don't stand too close, otherwise you're gonna die here. She's healing a lot from the pets. For pet builds, it's safe to assume you yourself should be tanky, since you mostly just get defense for yourself. Yeah, I mean, you kind of need to get defense for yourself as well, because, I mean, since you don't have any damage, you can't really, like, leech in any way, right? You can heal with, like, healing skills or, like, regeneration. But since you also have to, like, invest into pet stats, you're not gonna get, like, that much healing and regeneration either. You will have some, and if you go, like, Tree of Blight route or, like, Ishtar route, then you will have way better defense. But then you also are lacking pet damage. Like, there's basically like two pet routes, right? It's either these three up here for like being tanky, or the stuff down here for to like actually do damage, or Chaos can also play Dying God. Like Chaos pets can play Dying God. But yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm playing like the offensive route. But I also have like Giant's Blood for regen, for healing a bit. But other than that, I just try to not get hit. Conjurer has at least like very high physical resistance by default, because both Blood of Dreeg as well as the Briarthorn both have physical resistance. So you are pretty tanky as a Conjurer by default. Ritualist and Cabanas is gonna be like squishier by default. And I mean the rest is like gear, right? Lots of bad pet gear has like absorption bubbles, like on boots for example, right? Been following the dual wield Frost Reaper build, nice. Glad you enjoy it. Glad you enjoyed Iron Cypher and Workman. This patch means rip second quickbar. You can still use it for like player scale pets. Or like I'm using it for like the 3 big pets here as well. Like for any permanent pets, I think it's still fine. Or like for pots maybe as well, right? You could like put pots here now if you wanted to. Is the boss gonna die to the bleed while I'm like here crafting the mat for the shrine? I wonder. I wonder. Nah, the roll sucks, right? It's terrible. I'll just sell it right away. And we can think about using the one from Stash, maybe. Let's see where it is. This one, right? This one is Taskmaster prefix. Yeah, I mean, this is just good, right? Yeah, the suffix is bad, but I mean... It's fine, right? Gives me Trap Rush. And gives pets also Trap Rush and more Fizz and more away. Login. Like, I have less armor now, but I mean... Just don't get hit, right? Just don't get hit. Just evade. Any doctor build services today? Once I'm done with this, sure, why not? Like, I'll just prepare for ultimate now, basically. Oh, no, she didn't die. What the hell? Trash build. I guess she like stopped ticking when I ported, I don't know. How it actually works. I don't need this item, why do I even have it? That's a quest item for the quest that you get when you side with Anastasia, right? But if you kill her, like me, then... I don't even know why it drops them, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I know why it drops. But it's useless. OA for me doesn't matter at all, yes, that's correct. You just need DA, or like, I mean, DA is kind of optional nowadays as well in a way, but you want like defense, like physical resistance, armor, resistances, DA for yourself, and just like a high HP pool so you can like tank some stuff without instantly dying. And then, well, you want your pets to be like, you have like all these stats, ideally as high as possible, and pets need offensive ability as well. Which for some reason you don't see here, but you see it in GRIMTOOLS. Oh, I should like report that to Zenta as well, I think. Oh wait, no, it's here. Never mind. I'm just blind. I thought it's like up here, but it's down here. Plus 44% offensive ability for pets. Okay. Okay. It's a little obtrusive though, like, to know how much away they exactly have, because you also have like flat away for pets from like say Blood of Drieg. And then like each pet has like its own like base away and so on, and it's... You have to like test a lot against the dummy when it comes to like critting and hitting and so on. Your debuffs can technically still miss. I mean, yeah, but like... The lowest hit chance is 55%, which means like you would hit like your debuff every second tick. And I mean, they tick like all the time, so... As long as like every second tick hits, that's fine. I mean, and that's guaranteed no matter what your OA is. So... I would say like OA is useless for the player. In that game... I don't know, like speak for whatever game you're playing, Naomi. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, rat. Welcome, rats. Holy fuck, I should not reach that. Oops. This place can be a bit scary. I mean, I have 80% poison rest, right? But I mean, if you just face tank all of them, then you can die. So, don't die. Gotta be like at least like one eye on the screen when you're playing this map here. Gotta go. See you around. Yo, see you around, Extreme. Thanks for watching. Okay, let's respect these mobs a bit, right? Let's chill a bit here. Where's my pets? How much HP did I have there? Did somebody clip that? That was kinda monka. I mean, all the like acid attacks, they are pretty scary because it's just like tons of damage, even if it's only like acid. And also they have all like some, like all the poison attacks have like some slight physical component to it, I think, as well. So it's not only acid damage, it's also like some physical damage, which if your armor is bad, mine is kind of bad, then it hurts a lot. Okay, what do we do after this? Like farm Karos? To get like... I guess like farm Zarya into Karos, right? To get Amulet, Offhand, rings as well, right? From Karos. Okay. Alright, we got another skill point here. So we're done with these quests now, finally. We're level 70, we can go to Sora's Bastion and then like repound the gear. I mean, I might as well like reset... no, it's reset inside now, since it's already loaded in here. It's fine. Let's go. Time to get lucky, hopefully, with the items. Alternatively, I could also do like, you know, rover quests, rover bounties, to get like them up to revered. Literally nothing for pets. Cool. Oh, I should have bought this first, right? What am I doing? Whoops. Already better armor than your 100 Dervish? Wait, what? Don't tell me you have like 800 armor and your 100 Dervish, what the fuck? That's impossible. Should have like 2k armor and a 100 Dervish. Okay, what did I say? Dark Veil Gate, right? Zarya into Karos. Yo, HDM, any spoilers for the expansions? I mean, I know as much as you do. Assuming you have watched the dev stream like 2 months ago, or was it 3 already? I don't know, like in August, end of August. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, Buhor. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna have the time to play PoE before PoE 2, to be honest. Like, it's just a time thing as well. Like, I might not be streaming every day, but I'm also working on videos and like working on the season. Right, so not sure if there's any time left right now. At least not like for the next couple of months, I think. But if yes, I will definitely contact you. Do we have a release date for the December League? Not yet, right? Not yet, I think. Okay. Okay. Houndmasters and of the Untamed. Okay, dude. Just fucking get it, man. Okay, what level are these though? These are like level 74 and 75. I mean, okay. Streamer RNG activated. Season of Thunder, yeah. Next season's gonna be Thunder season. Not subjugators, but it'll do. It could be a better suffix. I was the relic of Scorching is trash. Warding is at least like Aetherus, so that's okay. I mean, yeah, the suffix is bad, right? Salazar's Blade farming as well. Monka, oh yeah, shit. Yikes. Helmet. Yeah, I could try it. I mean, this one is good, but yeah, the armor is kind of low now. Level 50. I mean, yeah, we can try the helmet a bit. I mean, the crown isn't gonna have much more armor, honestly. It's gonna have also like terrible armor, but maybe more than 350 at least. 340. Not even 350. 340. Why is you leveling armor? I mean, you're playing Loka, right? That's just different. Can't compare that really. Yeah, pickup radius is so nice. Oh, nice streak Zulai. What happened? No, no, no. Lich of attack. Oh, off the wild. Never mind. This is log in. The other one is log out. This one is terrible. But off the wild is, I mean... the wild is off the wild. Bozo out? Are you out? String is so how do you say that? Ridiculous. I mean, let's get another one, I guess. Just get another one. Subjugator of the Wild, yeah, it's kind of like the Biz magic plus rare one. Right, there's like rare plus rare that can be even better, but Subjugators of the Wild is pretty good. Oh, I forgot the... Oh well. I have dynamite, right? Yeah. The right ring? I mean, it's white base, right? But it's still Wanderers of the Wild. Like, it's still good. Wanderers is pet HP, which, well, it's not as good as Subjugators, which is like pet damage, I think. But anyway, I also gotta like fix my own rest, right? Like I have... Okay, so I have everything already like overcapped to where I want it. Except Aether, Chaos and Pierce, I guess. Everything else is like giga overcapped already. It's not even much I have to do here. Wait, where am I going? It's like here, right? Oops, I ran past it. Yeah, it's pet percent damage, right? Yeah. Why am I picking up this trash? What am I even doing, dude? Why am I getting sidetracked by spiders? Taunted by spiders, dude. Let's see. Let's see what we get. They need to fix this. I mean, they're fixing this actually next patch. They're fixing like the pets Sunder triggering like this weird sound, right? They're actually fixing that. Okay, Carols again, right? And the blade, yeah. Do we know when the new DLC will drop? The only thing we know is next year, and I would assume towards the end of next year rather than towards the start of next year. Like I would say like second half next year. But we have no spoilers, we like really know basically nothing, so. Apart from what like we have been spoiled in the stream, right? Apart from that, we know nothing about the DLC. What about 1.2? Well, 1.2 is gonna release probably in November. Like early November, maybe? I don't know. At some point in November. I mean, it's gonna be ready when it's ready, but I would assume November. That's the start of the quest for this girl with the helmet. You mean the one I just did? You just go there and you blow up the cave so she can enter, and then that's it. There's no like real deep story behind it. It's just like some ghost that like disguises herself as like, or itself as like a female traveler, and then you open up the bone pit, or like the ghost, like, I don't know, draws his power from or something like that. And then, yeah. This one has always been weird to me, like, why can't you walk through here? I guess it's more like a window than a door, but okay. Some card discourse. Yeah, no idea. Alright, ring! Give me a ring! Give me up the wild ring! Up the basilisk? What is that? That's bad, right? It's just bad. Okay, time for Salazar. Zero bird with the Horn Swarm as main skill. No. It's basically always only a debuff later on. Mystic of Decay, fuck my life. Okay, all three items are terrible. Let's reform all three. There's like a chest behind that boss, right? I didn't even go there. I should open it once at least. There's like one-shot chest there. Unlucky, yep. Yep. Literally the same roll again, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, does it shortly go from Bloodgrove Rift or from Sorrow's Bastion Rift actually? Probably from Bloodgrove Rift, right? Here's a bit shorter than here. Yeah. Fucking same affixes. How? Estimation my head. I'm playing a minion build, yeah. It's a rare site, and it's gonna stay a rare site as well. Of the Untamed, okay. I mean, that's for the rest of the pets. Not too bad. And orders Chaos Rust, right? Yeah, prefixes Chaos Rust as well. I mean, that's good enough. Honestly. Okay, down to Karaz and Salazar then. I think the item itself has... Wait, no, it doesn't have Aether Rest by default, so... Ordered is Chaos Rest, and then like Untamed also has Aether Rest for the player. Nice. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. What? 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 What the fuck, dude? Fucking 1.2, dude. You get like items so easily. It's not even level 94 though, unfortunately, but like you can use this all the way to endgame pretty much. Oh shit. I mean, there are technically better affixes, I think, right? Like up the wild or something like that. But I mean, it's. I'm not complaining. Like, it's definitely a good item. I don't think it's like the best in slot affix combination. Definitely not, but still, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, like it's not the ideal combination. I mean, Houndmaster is Briarthorn and of Binding is, I don't know what it is. It might be like either Reef Spirit or something like that. Wait, what is it? Yeah, it's Skeletons. I mean, yeah. The crit for 80k with green gear at level 70. I mean, yeah, that's why you play green gear and not like blues or something like that. That's why you don't play blues or purples until level 94, because anything, like any blue or purple before level 94 is basically trash compared to greens. I mean, there's some that are good and okay, but like, just play greens. And like by greens, I don't mean random ass greens, I mean monster frequent greens, which are like a different green. And I don't know why they're not like their own color. They should be their own color, but they're not. Anyway, they're good. Good items. Hey, Bloodstone Codex got buffed? For real? No way, dude. No way. No way, dude. That's retarded. Oh, +1 to the... Okay, that's kind of okay. Yeah. That's more like... Yeah, that's... I mean, yeah, that's still... obviously a buff, but it's more like... It's just like streamlining. You could still say it's not needed, but... I can understand where it's coming from like a design perspective. Yeah. It's a buff due to streamlining. did that offhand, man. Just dropping from like a random yellow mob, get like a triple rare offhand, dude, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. What? The 1.2 blue items are still trash? Yes. For the most part, yes. Blue items aren't really the focus of this patch. They are, for the most part, still bad, yeah. Yeah, the Ascended blue items will come with the DLC, so next year. And I hope they're gonna like rebalance some of the blues before that, like in a, I don't know, like 1.2.1 patch or something like that. I should also like respawn my pets, right? What am I doing? They might still be too weak then. I mean, that's like saying tomorrow something will happen. If they do it right, if they do it right, then... I mean, okay, like, blues are never gonna be, like, as good as, like, purples, really, right? But, except for maybe in their Ascendant form. But, I mean, there are really, like, some blues that are, like, competitive. I mean, I don't know. It will probably still depend on the slot, because, like, you know, blues don't have skill modifiers, whereas purples do. So, like, in slots where you can have skill modifiers on purples or greens, you kind of don't want to play a blue unless there's, like, no skill modifier for your build. Whereas in skills, like in slots where you don't have skill modifiers, blues can be fine. But then also, like, it depends heavily on the blue. Like, some are just absolute dog shit, and others are, like, actually okay and good. And I would love them to, like, rebalance some of the, at least, definitely, like, the dog shit ones, like, something like Blackwood Arbalest, like, what the fuck, dude? Why does it even exist? I mean, I guess some items have to exist that are bad, just to, like, so, like, people know that they're bad, and, like, understand that they're bad. But, I don't know, man. The other thing is also, yeah, like in 1.0, you know, like in GRIMTOOLS 1.0, like there weren't as many items, so a blue used to be kind of special, and also like it used to be very hard to get like even any use for green at all, kind of, so blues into purples was like just the way to go in 1.0, I feel like, for the most part. What about the blue level 94 sets? It depends as well on the set. I think most of them are definitely playable. But pretty much also all of them are like kind of filler, right? Like, they are good until you get the purple set for your build that's better, you know? So they're kind of like balanced via rarity. They're more common, so it's easier for you to get them. But then, like, once you get the purple set, which should be harder to get on average, then you don't play the blue one anymore, you just play the purple one instead. Which I think is fine. I just sometimes feel like the purple sets are a bit too easy to get. So the time frame in which, like, those blue items are actually good is, like, kind of small. I would honestly like if they nerfed, like, legendary drop rates, like, in general. Like, the random drop rates for legendaries should, like, dropped, in my opinion, like, nerfed. But it's probably gonna be a very unpopular opinion, so it's probably never gonna happen. But I think they should be nerfed. I think purple random set drops are like too common. A little bit too common. But I also think that like low level skin modifiers on green items are also too powerful. Debated. Now, blues in 1.0 were better because like they were comparatively better, right? The items themselves were worse, so like the same as they are right now, but like the other items were just also worse, so like the blue items were comparatively better to like what you have now. Like blue items were better in 1.0 than now. And also legendaries are harder to get, yeah. Like, I mean, yeah. As I just said, I think legendaries are too easy to get right now. But hey, I guess that's fine. In a way, maybe not. Also, Pangs of Basticorn is gonna add like more purples to the random drop pool of all items, and hopefully they are not gonna buff the global chance for legendaries because there's more items in the random drop pool, right? So if they just add items but keep the drop chance the same, then getting a certain specific one is gonna be a little bit harder, and I think that's probably like the right middle ground. Create buffs anything and everything, judging from the last couple patches. I mean, at least they're also buffing enemies now, right? They are at least buffing enemies as well. Like, the last act bosses got harder. I mean, I guess not enough. Or like, arguably not enough, but I guess a new player like would disagree and say they're hard enough now, I don't know. And then... well, yeah, like Sunder and so on, like Ubers, I mean, Celestials are like... why am I saying Ubers? They're called Celestials. Celestials are a lot harder, right? Like, those actually got buffed properly. You can feel it there, very, very nicely. I hate this new player argument, it's no value. Yeah. I mean, a new player should like be expected to like be shit on by the game because they're new, right? Like, they have to learn the game first. And I feel like too many developers are like too afraid to like make a game that you have to learn first properly nowadays. Like, look at Diablo 4, right? Like, every like freaking 40-year-old, I don't know, like there was like a post the other day from like a... I think she was like 40, had like 5 kids and was only like able to like play 2 hours a day. And she wanted to like defeat Uber Lilith, right? In like season 2. I mean, somebody like that... honestly, I think it would be totally fine if she either never ever was able to ever kill Lilith ever, or if it took her like another 10 seasons, you know, or if she had to like play non-season to like farm the gear to like defeat her, right? Like, I mean, there's also like off-season, right? Nobody's forcing you to play the season, right? And seasons used to be kind of like more hardcore because, you know, like all your progress resetted, you know? Like back in Diablo 3, when the first season launched, I was a casual. I was like, why would I play a season? What the fuck? What's the point of like resetting your gear? I just want to like play with my characters, right? So I just didn't play the season. Which is fine, right? Like, I don't know, like you can just play off-season. But I feel like Diablo 4 seasons, for example, are also balanced around like the casual still being able to do all content in one single season without like investing any like proper time into it. And I think that's the wrong approach, because it makes the actual hardcore gamers like defeat the season in like 2 days. And then they quit the game again, right? And then you have like nobody streaming the game again because the game has no content, so I don't know. I also don't understand like why, for example, Diablo 4 had to have their first season start when the game was basically still in beta. Or like why Last Epoch has to launch with this, like when the game launches, right? Like at the same time also the first season launches at the same time. I mean, I don't quite understand why it has to be like that right from the start. And he has no season. I mean, they're called cycles. It's the same thing, right? Like when Last Epoch launches, they're gonna start cycle 1 at literally the same time already. Grinders will always get shit done fast. Well, yes and no. There's still like a fast as in like they can clear it in 1 day, or there's a fast as in they can clear it in like 1 week, you know? It's still like different. The one or full. I mean, a season doesn't have to have a mechanic. Like seasons having mechanics is like... I mean, Diablo 3, the first seasons didn't have any mechanics, I think. Like, you don't need mechanics for a season. The only thing, like to me personally, the only thing that defines like a season... Oh, this is actually fine, right? Holy shit. Why did I... Oh, I don't have a good Salazar's blade though, right? I didn't even notice this drop the last run, I was just like talking all the time. This ring, by the way, like 11% Fizz to pets. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Who made that? Oops, don't sell it, what the hell? Okay, so Kairos is good enough, right? We just have to reset Salazar now. Seasons now also have to have like, mechanics as an expectation, yeah. I mean, to me, a season doesn't have to have a battle pass. A season doesn't have to have a mechanic. A season just has to have a reset and a ladder. Well, guess what Diablo 4 doesn't have? It has no ladder. So why is there even a... Like, why would you even reset if there is no ladder? It just makes no fucking sense in any way whatsoever. But okay. I don't know. I feel like the average... I can't identify with the average gamer of like 2023 anymore. Like, where are all like the giga nerds from like, you know, 20 years ago? Conjurers, I mean, yeah, we're using this one, I guess. Because it also has like +2 to presence and Hellfire. Maybe they're too old to game. I think the problem is like just gaming became too mainstream, and then like the people who were saying like, oh my god, look at these nerds, they're playing games, hahaha, right? Like those people, they're actually like playing games now as well. But like the games that are designed for those people are just trash. Because they don't like the good old games, you know. But those people have money, and those people are more than the others because they are the majority, so... Games have been designed around those people now, and that's why the games are trash now. At least in my opinion, I don't know. Maybe it's a bit harsh, but... What about these gloves here? Vigorous of the Untamed. Do I need them? No, right? I mean, they are good 8 armor though. B-boomer. I'm a B-boomer. I don't know, I just like to play games that are not brain dead. Anyway, okay, we gotta do some stuff here. We gotta respec. We gotta respec into this, into that, into this, and into that. These two items are still gonna like need 5 more levels, so we can't use them yet. Well, that's fine. That's fine though. Then we're gonna have an absolutely crazy Barathorn, I'm pretty sure. Absolutely nuts. And also... Wait. No, we don't have any points manipulation yet, except for from this helmet, right? So it's not too important to like... go all the way to manipulation yet. Oh shit, my Pierce and Chaos Rest, holy fuck. Ay. Okay, so we can do like double imbued silver for Chaos Rest, right? I can get Pierce Rest on my weapons, 10% each. That doesn't fix anything though. That doesn't really fix anything though.
See anything you like? Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
I would agree if PoE would not be as popular as it is. PoE, in my opinion, is not for casuals at all. I mean, is PoE really that popular though, compared to like D4 though? It is popular, yes. Compared to D4. Like, if you look at Reddit and so on, then obviously it's very popular on Reddit compared to like D4, but like... who is even on Reddit, you know? Like, all the casuals aren't even on Reddit.
What brings you to my
forge? So I literally only have to fix Pierce Rest, right? Pierce Rest. Then like some Aether and Chaos, but I mean...
Come see what's left of my wares.
We could fix that like here. Ah, this is for pets only. I need to fix my own rest first, right? To not die. So we'll need 2 of this. Okay, but what about the Pierce, man? Like, Pierce is... I basically need to farm for like this, right? I need to... Wait, do I already have this one? Yeah, okay. Wasting money again, nice. My armor has like 200 HP though, still like 200 armor. Yeah. We gotta change it to something like this, right? So it at least has armor. This one doesn't give me Pierce Rest either though. Oh, I could try again with the shoulders, right? If I go to Craval real quick, or like just farm him on normal, right? Just farm him on normal. I mean, or we just use like this, right? I mean, that's good enough for now, I guess. Highest pierce stress. We're losing some points in pets, and like losing some elemental rest as well for pets. We're losing double elemental rest for pets. Holy, okay. That's kind of a problem, not gonna lie. That is a problem. 36% rest. Ay, ay, ay. It's not good. Not good at all. PoE's barrier, entry barriers to high for casual players. Yeah, I think Grim Dawn has a better like entry level than PoE. Like the problem of PoE is there is only one difficulty in the campaign, and that one difficulty like just fucks you in the ass already in Act 1, right? It's, like, it needs to be more gradual of a like difficulty curve, and it's just not. So I don't know. Okay, how do I fix my shit? Like, Grim Dawn is super easy in normal, right? Like, literally everybody can play normal difficulty. I mean, my ex-girlfriend played, like, normal difficulty, played pets, and, like, just ruffle stomped normal, right? I mean, after normal she stopped playing, but... And she, like, never... Like, she doesn't even play games, you know? Should have banned her. Like, she doesn't even play games, you know? But I think that's fine, right? Like, at least you could, like, still enjoy, like, the story and the game itself. But in PoE you can't do that, right? Like, you need a guide. And even with a guide you might still die a lot. I don't know. Anyway.
I'll keep your stash safe.
You can, huh? I mean, you're gonna die a fuck ton, right?
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Well, you're gonna die like so much that you're gonna like just quit the game because it's frustrating, probably. You didn't die when you started playing? I mean, you're not the average casual though.
Let's take a look.
Definitely not.
I'll keep your stash safe.
If you overlevel stuff, you don't die. That might be a saving grace for PoE, yeah, maybe. Like, but a casual doesn't even know how to overlevel. I don't know, like, to me, right, if I was a full casual in an RPG, I would never farm anything, right? You just play the campaign, and if you hit a wall in the campaign and you die to a boss like 10 times in a row, then you just quit the game. I mean, yeah, it's true, you also naturally overlevel in PoE though. Like, if you full clear, yeah, that's true, like, I would full clear, probably. I mean, I don't know. Maybe PoE is a bit more casual friend than I think it is. Okay, how do I fix my fucking rest though? I mean, it's okay, right? It's okay. I could just get the Aether Augment here and here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I have insane bleed and elemental rest, right? I'm literally only using Wardstone right now for movement speed. It's so sad. Oh, we can just use Rift Hound salts as well to like fix pet elemental rest, right? I could do that.
Iron well spent.
But that kind of interferes with my personal rest as well. 66. 17. I mean... Honestly, for Act 1 it's fine to not have like capped Aether and Chaos Stress. Even in Ultimate. And we are a pet build that has 14,000 HP at level 71. So, I mean... why do they have so much risk, these fucking builds, man? Holy shit.
See anything you like, put it to good use.
Wait, how much is it like this again? 66%? Okay, what if I just put more points here then? To fix elemental rest like that. Respec? Respec where? Wait, I can't respec anywhere. I have to go to FG to respec. Respec.
Ah.
There's casuals and then there's zoomers.
Your mind of regrets.
True. So we could just like reduce points in Hound now again to a 1 point, to be honest. Since we have like Briar Thorn offhand again. Just play this like as a main pet, right? And now we do need to get some elemental rust here. Wait, how much do we actually need? Like 20, right? Hello? Can you cast your aura, please? Okay, 4 more. 1, 2 more. There we go. Okay, that caps out any rest for pets. They are not gamers. Okay, we can put grounds up to 17 points for the taunt. And we could also like pull some points here. And just max out the bar. Put like a 1 pointer here and here. Because we have like points manipulation now. And this way we would have elemental rest fixed. 45 feather rest on pets, 42. So everything is, literally everything is capped except for bleed rest, right? Poison rest is capped with blood Greek. 57 feather rest on pets as well. I myself have 38% feather rest. I have everything capped except for Pierce, Aether, Chaos. But I mean, I also don't have any armor augments now at all. And once we are like revered with at least one faction, we're gonna fix that as well. So we can like fix Pierce Rust once we're revered with Devil's Crossing, and we can fix Aether Rust once we're fixed with once we're revered with Black Legion. Both of which should be should happen at the very least once we get to Homestead and Ultimate, right? Are we gonna be fine without like full capped Aether, Chaos, and Pierce Rust until like Homestead? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe just can like find some additional like lucky gear until we get there. Does it show overcap on pets, by the way? It doesn't, right? Like if I remove, for example, these gloves, right, we should have like 10% Aether Rust for pets. Yeah, it doesn't show the overcap. Man. But yeah, I could easily switch out gloves, honestly, to something else. Okay, let's see what these factions have from Forgotten Gods and so on, right? They should be, like, respected at least as well, right? And maybe they have some good gear as well. Okay, pets. So, Bismiel Stormshroud Cuirass has Pet Fizz Rust, Pet Chaos Rust. Wait, this is also OP, what the fuck? The hell?
give you a good price for what I've got left.
Poisonous for pets? Yikes. Okay, let's see what are they called? The Covenant of Udenborg has to offer.
See anything you like?
I mean, there's some pretty decent stuff in here. It's definitely not bad. Not bad at all. Oof. I mean, I don't really need my current helm, right? Anymore. I just played this one, I guess, right? For the pierce dress. Pet pierce dress is max though, right? Maybe not. But is it? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just better, right? It's much better anyway, every way. In every single way.
Turmoil within you. Stay strong.
+1 all skills is pretty huge though. Like you want all of these points, right? You want 17 here for the taunt, 10 here for the res, 22 here for the fizz res and all damage. Prime bond at least to 12. Now you only have like 1 point left here, which goes back here, I guess. It's probably fine though. And now you use Sanctified Bone again, right? I mean, we have 48 pierce rest now, which means we're gonna go down to 78 on ultimate, and that's honestly probably fine. Chaos and Aether is gonna be a bit worse still, but that's probably also fine. And Petras is like... yeah. Still 80. Bleed is, well, only Branathorn's aura. So they don't die to anything except for bleed pools. That's fair. That's totally fair, I think. How many people play Dota for like 10 years every day and have 1k MMR? I mean, that's not casual though, right? They just suck. That's like different, right? Yeah, like if you research for a game, right, then you're also like already like a non-casual kind of in a way. I don't know. Like, probably nobody who watches me stream Grim Dawn is a casual in Grim Dawn because they at least do like, I mean, not sure if that's like the right logic, to be honest. We look hideous, but I mean, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's a bit hard with like the casual term as well. I feel like people have different definitions of it for sure, yeah. you have 1k hours in Grim Dawn, have never equipped a set. I mean, that could mean you're just a Giga Chad who like prefers to play green items. Or you've never gotten a set, so you haven't played enough. Like, you have never like played endgame properly. Would mean different things in Grim Dawn, to be honest. Anyway, the build seems ultimate ready now. We have... I mean, I'm normal right now, right? Normal right now, you need to have 50% overcap to the upper row, which we barely have with Pierce, not quite, but good enough. And 25% overcap for the lower row, which we don't quite have, or Chaos and Aether, as you can see, of course. But honestly, these two are like the least important, arguably. I mean, what you could do, right, is like you could do Black Legion bounties to cap those out real quick. I mean, this is a guide after all, and I don't want you to die, so I guess we should just do that real quick. Right, like do bounties and Elite for Black Legion real quick. Bounties and side quests. To get them up to Revered, and then we can use their like Aether Chaos resistance augments. To like fix Aether Chaos for us. So yeah, bounty table for Black Legion is over here, I think. No, this is Homestead, never mind. We need to go to Fort Icon. There's also another side quest that I haven't done yet, I think, for them. Which is the one that like requires you to go to the conflagration area, right? This one right here. It's kind of a... not the most fun quest, but okay. There's an obsidian monster named the Bane Gargoth. Ah, yikes. Let's not do that one. This one is also obsidian. Oh, what the fuck? Why do all of them suck? Okay, all Bloodbriar, that's easy. Let's do that one. Immolation is the quest, I think, here for this. Yeah, it's a side quest for Immolation. Now, Immolation, this is not really like necessarily beginner friendly for hardcore either, but I mean, you gotta like learn how to deal with this ground at some point, right? You gotta walk through this Aether ground here and don't die. There's a spot that you can go to on the right here, right? To like relax a bit. Then make sure your heals up again, make sure your pot is up. Make sure you have also clusters maybe. You can also press a cluster to like reduce the damage from this Aether ground here. But yeah, if you just use a pot, it's not a big deal, honestly. Don't be afraid of Aether ground. I mean, do respect it, and do look at your HP bar, but you don't need to be like overly afraid of it, right? My dog is small now again. Small dog. Infernal Fleshworm Defender of Wildfire. Holy fuck, dude. Imagine playing a Aura Paladin and getting that item. Good damage. Show dog breath. There it is, right? Dog breath. He breathes sometimes. I mean, it's a one-pointed dog with like a one-pointed breath right now, so it's not going to deal that much damage. And right now I have just like... I'm back to Briarthorn being crazy as fuck, basically, right? It's completely nuts. Briarthorn main carry again right now. Okay, that's the side quest done. We also need to do the bounty from Pine Barrens, which is to just kill Bloodbriar, right? Who's like over here in the one cave? Is there a better way to farm Nosferatus than totems? Not really. I mean, maybe SR50 is already like good enough. SR50 might be good enough compared to totems, not sure. Depends kind of like how fast you can clear it. You never ever go to Pine Barrens, wait, what? It has like Black Legion rep, quests, good XP, and 2 shrines as well. I don't know, I like Pine Barrens. Bind parents. Bind parents. Monka. It's not shrines in the rest of the game. I mean, yeah. It's not wrong. Blade tricks are still good? Yes. Yes. I mean, bleed in general for endgame is not in the best spot, I would say, generally. However, it is getting buffed with this patch. So I guess it's better in 1.2 than it is in 1.198. As a starter build for like rougher stomping the campaign and like killing Lokar, it's still good, yeah. Buffed how? Bleed resistance on enemies is reduced by 5%. So like all bleed builds are buffed by 5% pretty much. More or less. Big? I mean 5%. Ecrix. And you can still choose between all those 3 abilities. Well, yeah. I mean, Bleed Trickster has one of them, so Bleed Trickster is good, right? I mean, I agree that like Bleed in general needs more builds and needs more viable like abilities. But bleed damage to Force Wave. Wait, doesn't Force Wave actually have bleed damage? Or I think it used to have bleed damage at some point in the past, maybe, I don't know. Earth Split Requiem Knight bleed builder. No thanks. Maybe Granite should have like fire damage. Maybe that really works. Okay, dude, where the fuck is Icrix, man? Hello? No, I don't think it works. If you want to play a Bleed Soldier, you have to play Blade Arc or Cadence. Cadence is actually fine for Bleed, kind of. It's not like amazing, but it almost works. It's almost amazing. Let's say it like that. I mean, Gut Ripper Cadence is kind of okay. flat bleed on weapon and on skill.
See anything you like?
I mean, you would need more sources of like flat bleed, I guess, and then it should work. I mean, of attack is worse than of protection, however, the values are just higher, right? Including the armor value. See you around, Grigor. Thanks for watching. Oh, that Aether Vizier actually has a... Interesting. Wait, do I even need the Vitreous here? I don't, right? Just apply that then. Casting speed. Casting speed is fine. I mean, that is possible. Oh. Black Hand of Sonar Scene. This is kinda like Salazar's, right? But look at this thing, right? Look at the damage of Salazar's Harbinger compared to this Devourer's damage, right? What? That's why you play Salazar's. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong den. I need to go to the first one this time, not the other one. Yo, Igor, welcome. Good evening. I need to actually go to the first one for the bounty. Vizier Anoxus is in here. In here he is indeed. Also, that I play a pet build. I love pets, of course, right? That's why. Well, I mean, no, but pets are good and people like playing pets, and I don't have a pet guide yet, so I guess it was time to make one. Oh, I could have done configuration, right? And Conjurer is probably like the easiest pet build to do. The most straightforward one. You can of course also like play a like skeleton or like a necromancer pet build as well. That also works. And skeletons actually are getting some pretty nice buffs this patch that make them like a lot more viable in my opinion. Well, you need to invest into like pet resistances, right? You need to make sure that your second page here, this page here, you have like 80% for pets as well. And you need to manage that with like skills as well as gear. And that's also why I chose Conjurer for this, because that, like managing that is easiest on Conjurer, right? Because Necromancer has no resistances on the class whatsoever, whereas, well, Occultist gives you like free acid res, right? This is like free acid res. And Shaman has like Aether and Pierce res. So Shaman and Occultist make it like a lot easier for your pets to have like good resistances compared to like Necromancer. Oh yeah, and Fizz res on both as well, like Fizz res for pets 57% right now as well. It's so stupid, but yeah. Oh yeah, and you have elemental res on the Raven as well. I even forgot about this. This one also has elemental res. So you have elemental res here, poison res here, bleed and physical res here, Aether and Pierce res here. What does Necromancer have? Fucking Blind Fiend has nothing. Reap Spirit. Okay, Reap Spirit kinda works because it doesn't need any resistances, right? Because it's invulnerable. And Skeletons I think have like free Vitality res, but like only for themselves, I think. Skellies are okay, I think, on this patch now actually. They got buffed and like they have like they're okay now, I think. They have better release range, like they're actually like usable and so on, yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be close to like Conjurer pets because of what I just mentioned, right? Like Skeletons are stronger in normal and early acts, but then like weaker in elite because, well, they need gear. But then like once you have the actual gear, you're kind of fine again. Okay, why are these fucks like all attacking me and not like my pets? Hello, what are you doing? Stop it. I should have maybe like not attacked, I like activated everything, right? Not the shrine, the totem and the boss, but we're playing Conjurer pet build, so it's fine. We can like loot while the boss dies, right? So stupid. Like literally the only thing I'm spamming here is like the loot button, right? I'm not even like using other abilities really that much. Okay, we claimed this, right? Yes? No? Yes? Oh, I just didn't pick up the quest yet. Oops. That's why there's no like quest notification here. But I do have it, so now I can just say I really did it. Revered with Black Legion. Let's go. Let's go. That's... I mean, this is a decent weapon, honestly, but like... First of all, it's random. Second of all, it's not as good as Salazar's, right? So, yeah. What is this? Crown of Command? Interesting, interesting. Crown of Command. Like, you look at the item, right? And then you're like, I need pierce stress. And you also realize this one has more armor. And you don't need element rest for pets. I mean, actually you kind of do. It's not too bad, honestly. It could be worse. It's kind of okay. But my current one has +2 to Briarthorn, and Briarthorn is my main carry right now, so I guess we're still selling it.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Or like, I mean, we're gonna keep it, but like, not use it. Okay, now that we're weird, right, for these guys, we can use their augments, we can use, what's it called, like, this thing here, and this thing here. And these you can put on your armor, including belts. So that like frees up a lot. Right, 41 pierce, 50 here, 35. I mean, we have like enough right now, right? Definitely have enough now. This also means that we can go and put another. Wait. Fuck, I should have checked if they have like that stuff as well.
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's... No, they don't. Okay, oh well. Oh well. It's fine, we can use the Devil's Crossing augment for like more LA res and Chaos res, right? For pets. And then I can actually like take out points from Storm Spirit again, right? From the Raven. Just use like Rifthound Salts, right? This one is actually pretty insane. Yeah, don't need that anymore. Okay. Triple Rifthound Salts, and now we respec again because we have too much elemental res on more pets. Luckily, pets don't lose resistances when like going from normal to elite or like from elite to ultimate. It's only the player that loses that.
Let me clear your mind.
Otherwise it would be a bit annoying. Okay, 15% less is what we need, right? So I guess a 1-pointer again, right? Back to a 1-pointer. Yeah, 75 plus 6 is 81. It's good enough. And then we can just get this up again, or this for bleed resistance reduction, right? I guess you go for RR, honestly. We gotta like put 16 points here next, and then like pump Blood of the League. Or maybe like, maybe like both a bit. Not sure, something like that maybe. Okay, and we're gonna like put 1 point in Blood of the League and like 1 point in this until like both are like soft capped to 16 points. For the next couple of levels. And then probably max out manipulation next after that. Yeah, that's like the plan. Okay, seems good. Do I still need the Pierce Stress and Vitreous here actually? How is the situation there? Let's see. What if I remove these two? If I remove those two, then Vit is below. Pierce is still fine though, right? I mean... where else can I get vitality resistances? None of this is for pets, right? This would be for pets, 20%. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just play it safe and keep the Wolverine for now, it's fine. Alright. The build is ultimate ready. We have a couple like attribute points that we can like put wherever we want really. Other than spirit or physique or cunning, depending like what we need for gear. We have all resistances fixed. All resistances will all be 80% as well in ultimate for both myself as well as for pets, except for physical being 57 for pets, bleed being 42 for pets, and physical for myself being 38. Other than that, this should be tank enough, should have enough damage hopefully as well. I mean, with these rings and this amulet, I mean this offhand rather, and this amulet, I could have reformed the metal, right? Metal is kind of trash, honestly. I should use a different metal. I could have also reformed this, but I'm not gonna bother with this. Of the void, suffix is bad. I mean, suffixes are bad here, but I mean, that's fine, right? What metal do I want? I mean, eventually I just want like a faction metal, right? I guess it's fine. Dude, it's so bad though, this metal. What do I use for metal here? Oh yeah, Wendigo Gaze. Where do I farm Wendigo Gaze? I could farm Wendigo Gaze and normal real quick, right? If I do the three dudes, right? What are they called? The three guys from Bearholm, the three Wendigos. Then I could get more attack speed on the Briarthorn from the Wendigo Gaze.
The Ravager, the eve of Rap.
That's not Wendigo Gaze. What level are the guys here now? Okay, they're still like high enough level than normal. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice. Wait, I thought the humans dropped these now. Weird. And the Wendigos like only drop the medals now. Maybe not. Just died, holy fuck. He just fell over and died. I mean, it's normal, right? What am I doing? Does Veteran have additional elite spawns? It does, right? I should play on Veteran, what am I doing? Farm them on Veteran real quick. Here they are, at the Ravager. Wait.
Oh, it's you. It is Ravager. A massive
fight Ravager now.
Shall serve as the Ravager's flesh. Yes, young Orin is ambitious.
Fight Ravager now. Wait, can I fight Ravager now? What level is he gonna be? It's level 86. Okay, maybe I can't fight him now. Yeah, you just killed the mob. Oh, I got nullified in the totems. Interesting. Holy fuck. I clustered because I panicked. Okay, maybe... Why is he following me? Stop. Stop it, dude. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Oh, but you can still press evade when you're nullified, whatever. Dude, why is a dog dying? Fucking dog shit dog, man. No, my Barathorn died, what the fuck? Dude, good luck when you're not playing a pet build. Holy shit, what are all these nullified orbs now? Why is there so many of them? Where's he? What is he doing? He hit me? What the fuck? Oh, the problem... Is this a problem? Like, if I get nullified, then like... Oh yeah, then like my pets also have less visitors, right? I should have more points of Battle Dreek to like heal my pets better. But I... Fucking pets, come on. What are you doing? Just attack him. Monka. Yeah, okay, casual Ravager kill while leveling. Okay, why the fuck not? Yeah, I need more points to build Rig, but I only have 6 points right now. If I had more points there, then I would have, like, you know... Well, I guess I have a Ravager's Gaze helmet now, but we don't have Ravager's Gaze Metal. I mean, when you go Gaze Metal. Every beginner build should do this now. I guess I'll only play pet builds from now on. Can I stop trolling? What do you mean? I just killed Ravager. Just exit to menu. I mean, Ravager should have exited to menu. He died. And that just shows like how fucking ridiculous Barathorn is, you know? Like, Barathorn Conjurer, like, just kill like Ravager, whatever name. Ravager's ultimate only. Nah, he's also on like normal, and he's way easier on normal. Like, I mean, just because you defeated him on normal, right, doesn't mean you can defeat him on ultimate either. Like, that's, like, just don't even try this honestly at home, like, it's, I mean, if you want the blue helmet, I guess you can just do it. But, I don't know. I got hit by all the arcanes. I was watching my pet HP, it was more important than, like... getting nullified, honestly. But yeah, I was getting nullified. It was my first time fighting that mob, by the way. So I didn't know like how fast and how often they shoot, which I guess is why like I got hit way too often as well. But like, how do you do that like with melee, for example? Nani? Like it's too many totems. So, like they shoot too quickly, I think. It's crazy. You just evade. I mean, you can evade like 1 or 2, yeah, but like 5. It's crazy. Pretty simple, yeah, just evade them. That's right. I mean, I guess what you do, right, is like you use the altar. You like hide behind the altar and then like the projectiles hit the altar and you don't get hit, right? You just cheese it. Or like whenever he, like you force him to like spawn totems in like one spot and they just like run to the other side of the arena and then like you fight him there, right? And then when he does it again, you do the same shit again, right? It does like 1 Wendigo here, this entire map. What the fuck? Okay, let's put on veteran maybe. And then we try killing those Wendigo quest mobs again, I think. And hope that they drop a medal. Build to face tank. You can't build to face tank when he's arcaning you though. Like that just doesn't work really. Dude, why is it the claws? I thought these guys drop eyes now. Weird. Triple blooms? Holy fuck, is this Christmas? Does minus attribute requirement for equipment stack? It should, yeah. I don't know if it's additive or multiplicative. I think it's additive though, but... not sure. I don't know. Haven't really like tried doing a minus attribute build. I mean, you get some when you just use veterancy from a soldier and then like any gear that has additional requirement reduction or like a devotion that does that as well, right? Dude, how do you get Wendigo glares, man? It's insane. Did it just like not drop or what? On normal? Yo, scrap workman. Yeah. Well, that's a pain to farm. Ohio. Oh, the guy from Ohio is here as well. Okay. Hello. You'll have to start Aether Pistols in next season. I mean, Aether Pistols is more fun than this build right here. But can Aether Pistols like kill Ravager of Mines at level 72 in normal? Probably not. I mean, it's not it's not really necessary, but Flash Party. Wow. That's such an evil word, dude. That's funny though. I mean, basically just means like boomer party, right? You wanna play a build that's barely viable? I mean, just play like any pistol build, right? Any pistol build is gonna be barely viable. Until they like give us better pistols. Or just like buff the playstyle in general. I mean, honestly, this patch right here already did that, right? This patch right here did buff pistols, and it nerfed melee instead, right? So like the discrepancy between like melee and ranged, like pistols, is a lot smaller now. On the other hand, the gap between like pet builds and kiting casters and everything else is arguably higher than ever. Like bigger than ever. Yeah, if you rather play ranged than melee, then I like rather play ranged than kiting casters or pets, then yeah, go for it. Should be fun, should be good. Like, good enough. Fun and good enough. Let's say it like that. Dude, who the fuck says like pets are dead in 1.2, man? Like, I don't fucking know, man. I'll just say that. Oh, there he is. Okay, when you go glare, when? Oh. When you level and fucking normal and take it when you go glare or what? Pets in Grim Dawn are pure pet. You don't play hybrid in Grim Dawn. And yes, you can crank them like crazy. They just have like 5 billion attack speed and wreck everything. Kinda. Like if you build them correctly, otherwise they suck, but I mean, it's not that hard to build them correctly, honestly. More meat for the stew. Like, I don't know, I think pets are basically cheating in Grim Dawn, to be honest. Like, they're just cheat mode. They're so, I mean, okay, you need to know how to build them correctly. Like, they are arguably harder to build than maybe like some other like brain dead like non-pet builds. But like, once you build them correctly, they're kinda just like ruffle stomping everything. And you can just watch all the way until endgame. For actual endgame though, you have to press some buttons. But you're like only, like you're a support character, right? You're like supporting your pets. Okay, so it's like bugged maybe? Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they said like these claws now drop from the humans. And instead the Wendigos like only drop the medals. But maybe they forgot like the 3 quest mobs, the 3 quest Wendigos? Not sure. Back to work? Alright. That's probably not gonna be a later, but... See you around, man. You will still come back. Okay. Hey, look at all the barbs I'm getting. You lost your first hardcore character today? Oh, big F. But hey, first time hurts the most. I mean, I guess it depends like how far you got. The further you get, the more it hurts, I feel like. But yeah. Hardcore virginity taken. Achievement unlocked. Dude, they should make like an achievement in Grim Dawn that you only get if you like die in hardcore. Your 5th one hurt the most because you just keep on dying. Champion of the pit? Okay, I see. Whoever it was, I mean, if it was me, then I apologize. And if it wasn't me, then I apologize for organizing the tournament that made all of those be there. Dude, we're just getting barbs, man. I think it's bugged. I think I'll just like report this instead of like trying to farm this more. This seems bugged. Maybe. I mean, maybe it's not, but I'm pretty sure they said like all Wendigos are gonna drop the medals and the cannibals are gonna drop the barbs instead, like the weapons, but hey. Did you get wrecked by Protoss? Did you get blitzed by like some guy with a shield? Or did you get killed by some guy with stunjacks? You got killed by like lightning stunjacks and it was Aldrich. And if it was some guy like with a shield like charging in your face, then it was me. Aldrich? Okay. Yeah. Honestly, Aldrich is scarier than me. At least the stunjacks version is scarier than me. The other one is probably the most harmless. The guy with the totem. Oh my god, where's the Wendigos? Wendigos. This is kind of sad. Wait, where's the big one? Did I already kill the big one? Dude, they're all dropping claws and barbs. Hello? What the fuck? Oh, he's over here then. I guess. There's like, I think 4 locations, like here, 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 and then, yeah, in that face, yeah. Yeah, another claw. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is actually bugged and report it instead, and maybe it's not bugged, but I think this is bugged. I'm pretty sure those Wendigos should be like dropping the glares. But they're not. Or at least not the quest mobs, like the quest mobs aren't. So, yeah. Alright, I just pretend that this is a Wendigo glare and move on. The build is good enough for ultimate either way. Thanks for watching. I should sell the items real quick though, and then we're gonna start ultimate next time.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Should I sell this? Yeah, maybe I should keep it like as a trophy. I'm not gonna use it. It's gonna be a bit unethical to use that, honestly. Acolyte's Core Day. That's pretty good as well. Good find. Okay. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use. Safe storage. No question.
Yep, that's gonna be it. Thanks for watching.